Hello, hello everyone, hello. There we are. I read Age of Wonders 4 and came as quickly as I wanted to. I hope you're still gonna have some fun in the beginning though, because we're gonna start with something a little bit different. Especially because I have like zero clue. Hey Dapper, nice to see you here as well. I have zero clue how Age of Wonders works at all. Like I have no idea how that game works, what it even plays like. I just saw like, okay, a grand strategy turn-based is what I think it is. Like, you build your kingdom or like something like that. I have no clue. I deliberately didn't look at anything. But I just know that it's like hyper asked for that I finally get to it. It's like one of the most requested games in the entire series. Oh yeah, I saw that Amazing Digital Circus episode 8 released. I haven't watched it yet though. Hello Habit, it's nice to see you here as well. Very nice. Very nice to have all of you guys here already. But Shadow Cookie, I hope you're just gonna stick around for the art part of the stream as well. We're just gonna draw for like a few hours, probably like 2, 3 maybe, if it's gonna take a little bit longer. Before we get to Age of Wonders. I was one of the people asking for it. Fair. I'm gonna play it a bunch. We're gonna play. My current plan for today, if everything goes right, is like 2 to 3 hours art stream, and then let's say like 3-4 hours of Age of Wonders today. If you have questions I can answer, but otherwise I'll let you figure stuff out. That's cool. I want to like have like an actual honest experience, right? I want to like be vanilla about it. And yeah, I'll stick around. That's very nice. You won't be here for long. Need to buy new shoes. Fair. Very valid. And Eclipse, I'm guessing you're asking what if Amazing Digital Circus is worth it. Fucking tongue twister. Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah, it's pretty worth it. Pretty good. Funny. Depressing. Very well written characters. Love it a lot. It's a horror show. It doesn't look like one, which is very funny. Or to play together sometime. You can play Age of Wonders together. That's cool to know. That's very cool to know. Maybe we can do something in the future with that. Maybe we can just have like an event on the Discord where we just play with a bunch of people, and I think that would be fun. But I'm just gonna start my Audacity recording. I just synced it so that it's easier for editing. I have like the stream running, a recording of my main screen in the background, and now an Audacity recording. I hope everything's gonna go right. It shouldn't cost too much like power or anything, hopefully. My main goal, I hope my iPad is also gonna last. It's 93%. Let's see if it's gonna like not gonna like die on me. Maybe it would be smart to like instantly just plug it in to ensure that it's just gonna like stay alive. Is it loading? Yeah, it's loading. Okay. So now that the recording is also running, let me just like read the messages real quick. Just just warning, if you see getting stuff wrong, if I see you getting stuff wrong, I might not be able to hold my back corrections. That's the life of a streamer. The chat is always backseating, isn't it? Age of Wonders 4 has multiplayer, but my internet isn't good enough for it. Ah, shit. Yeah, I get that. Wait, I'm just also gonna... When we're playing... That's a reason why I'm recording my audio separately. To make it easier to remove the background music in the end, because I maybe want to turn this into a short video on this side. If what happens turns out to be good enough. So, I have been insanely obsessed with Marathon lately. Not just because I really enjoy playing the game, but mostly also just of how it looks. The pure aesthetic of it, the music, the entire world, the story is so interesting to me. Like, it's such a distinct and unique style. I just haven't seen anything before that looks even remotely like it. With its brutalist, I would say it's like brutalist, minimalist, only focusing on the most important things about it. it doesn't sugarcoat anything. It doesn't try to have a certain like cleanness about it that you normally expect from futurism. It is just fully focusing on what is actually important, if that makes sense. Like if it's not actually something that like gives you function, there won't be any form about it. Actually made a little mood board here just to like look at it. The entire aesthetics of this game is so unique in a way that I just haven't experienced before. With how the characters are designed, with how just weird everything looks in a certain way, with the entire CMY color scheme, the bold letters, the shape language, everything being extremely minimalist while also being like plastered, like every fucking corner is plastered with something while also just being very bold and empty. It's hard for me to explain. And I thought maybe it would be a fun idea to just try to actually just look at how Marathon designs its characters, and maybe with you guys on stream figure out if a necromancy class would work in this game. Because for the people who don't know, it's a class-based shooter. I wouldn't call it a hero shooter because those guys are not actually characters. They are literally pre-designed 3D printed bodies with where your mind gets planted into. And they are literally classes. They have different... They're Warframe, you could basically... They're similar to Warframes. They have like pre-designed genders and appearances. But they're basically just classes, and their shells are designed to just work with their abilities, basically. It's function as form, exactly. There is no form of a function. There is nothing like, oh, why is this designed like this, all to look good. It's all designed to just work. You can specifically see this with this design. This is Rook. This is the solo class that is fully designed of you don't go, like you don't take your kit and go on a run. You have like a pre-designed, very weak kit. You go in, try to come out with as much as possible. You're just in there to get stuff, not to actually fight. And you can see this with him being a lot more blocky, not really having the more organic shape language than the others. Because he was just designed... It was just designed to gather loot that others left behind. Shadowcook, you don't know what Marathon is about. What do you do in the game? It's basically saying it's just an extraction shooter. Where you play as a runner. Where that has digitized their minds and implants them into these 3D printed bodies that are made on a different planet. Because it's easier and faster to just go over there through beaming up your mind. And you work for different companies. Basically just you accept a contract from a company that wants something specifically done, like salvaged or whatever. You go in, do your stuff, try to leave, sell everything that has any value to it, and do it all over again. Slowly like leveling up your reputation in the different factions and gaining a foothold while trying to pay off your debt, which funnily enough never really is actually able to be accomplished, because whenever you die you gain like another trillion to your debt, literally. Like the game is a super interesting world, super interesting story. Like the last few days I've been basically doing nothing but just like watch lore videos about it, because it's like filled to the brim with like lore. Also there's games from the 90s, the games that Bungie did before Halo were the Marathon trilogy. So there's also a story of that this game is based upon. Also just because I think it's fucking awesome. You can see this here, this picture. This is how one of the bodies is 3D printed. There's these little fucking android maggots, these little worms that 3D print the muscles and skin of these robots with their silk. And you cannot tell me that isn't fucking awesome. And you can also see it here with like it already being a little bit more constructed with them currently putting like the skin layer on top of it. Ah, classic eternal debt, indentured servitude, exactly. It's just this like hyper-capitalist, takes place 900 years in the future or something. Basically, there's only 6 companies left. There's one company that does all the food, medicine, and whatever. There's one company that is there for like cybernetics, AI, and like machinery. There's one that does all very like homogenized, only a few things left, hyper-capitalist sci-fi stuff. And I just thought it would maybe be a fun idea to try and take the different classes from this game. Like, for example, here with the assassin, the guy who can turn invisible and has smoke grenades. Or the thief, who can use a grappling hook and loot easier with a drone. So maybe it would be fun to just take these different things and try to create our own class based on a necromancer. Try to think about how that could work, what abilities they could have, and obviously how they could look. I think that is a fun idea, and I thought just doing it on stream would be nice to also like incorporate your guys' ideas, because you probably can help me a lot in this, because I'm obviously challenging myself a lot with this. My art style is not even comparable to any of this, but I think it would be fun. I think it would be really fun to just try to challenge myself in that way and try to understand the design language of this game. Blow, word of advice, definitely max out Nucleorix missions first. Free medkits are incredibly helpful. I already have a free medkits, don't worry. You don't even have to max them out. It's the first thing you can fucking get with them. The meds and the... oh no, I have the free shields. What I'm missing right now is the free meds, but I need like 18 biomass or something, and I haven't found any of them yet. Also, by the way, in the background, we're currently listening to the soundtrack of this game, which is very experimental electronic beeps and boops, which again just makes it super fucking interesting to me because it sounds so otherworldly and different. Right. Oh, designing a necromancy themed company could design bodies based off of different necromancy lichdom archetypes. I wouldn't design a company, I would design a class. Like, all the classes are made by the same company that just, like, makes these shells. And, like, sells them off, and you can also work for this company, of course, because, obviously, makes sense. But, overall, you just buy your shells from this company, and then just, like, go on this planet, and can also, like, work for other companies and stuff like that, yeah. What I would want to do is actually just design a class and think about how that could work. My obviously first idea was to implement as the Q ability, as a like strong active ability, a way to reawaken enemies. Specifically, I would say it would make the most sense if it would be the NPC enemies, which would mostly be stuff like the UESC soldiers, because the planet is overrun by androids from the United Earth Space Council, who forbid access to this planet, which is why all these different companies are currently hiring freelancers to access the planet. And I thought maybe it would be an interesting idea to make this class work around the concept of reawakening the androids to fight for you. But then there would be the question, they are all robots, and when you shoot them down they break, so how would it make sense to bring them back? Which is why I thought maybe it would be an interesting idea to make it a little bit themed around those little worm thingies. And being able to just like summon a bunch of them to quickly stitch up the different bodies to make them fight for you for a short time again. Probably also make it timed, like 30 seconds to a minute or something. Wouldn't probably make the most sense, because then the wiring just breaks due to overusage in the early stage or something. Well, technically, one company makes the hardware, another company makes the software. Yeah. Okay, what about making it similar to how Rook works? When you choose to a summonable shell, you get placed in a game in progress with a necromancer character is being played. It's an interesting idea, but I wouldn't want to make them too special, you know what I mean? if we say, oh, the Necromancer like joins into like a future match and has like certain things that work around that, I think that would make him too special compared to the other classes, because the specific thing about Rook is that he is not a class. He is basically the peasant type in a Dark Souls game. He has nothing. Like, his ability is that he can like slightly heal himself to survive easier and to make him invisible from NPC enemies. And that's like this entire thing. He just goes into a match, already starts alone, while everybody else is in like trios, and you're supposed to just like walk around, pick up the last loot pieces and run away. Nanite's robotic worms and cybernetic takeover ability, exactly. That's how I would try to make this ability work of his. Then there would still be the thing, there would be a secondary ability that he could still use, where we could think about what that could be, and 2 passive abilities. As far as I've seen, there's like 1 passive and 1 ability that is like context sensitive. Like, for example, there's like this guy has a secondary ability that when he presses space bar while already jumping, he dashes forward like his Hanzo from Overwatch. And or for example, the assassin, when he's like in the air, has like when he presses V, he like dashes down and like creates a smoke explosion and stuff like that. And we could definitely work with stuff like that, and like have to like figure out what would be the passive and what would be like the context sensitive ability next to that. But I definitely think the main ability should be to consider summoning people for a short amount of time. The fuck is Marathon? It's a funny looking video game. I'm back. Oh, the Zoomer in a Boomer costume is back. Let's fucking go. Okay. So, how about we just start with a basic ass outline for the character. I would just make it in a dynamic, not dynamic pose, just make it very like defaulty to. Okay, then microphone should work like that. I don't know jack about Age of Wonders. Same here, same here. I'm just here for fanning on what it is. And we are drawing right now. We're just trying to design our own marathon class. But let's just try to... wrong. Just gonna make a very basic ass body in the beginning. We can obviously like reduce like its humanity and its organic look, because like we've seen some of the other classes also have like just like robotic joints and look very different. Let's call them different. The body's a little bit too big. Maybe we could also do something to make it like based on Necromancer. That'll also be fun, probably. Give it like long hair. Maybe do like this cool like thing that I love. I don't know if you know this, guys, with like the cable dreads. When you have a bionic character and that character just has cables as dreadlocks. That's a design that I always love a lot. And let's just... obviously want to like feature the whole body. I'm in a Skyrim D&D campaign and I go to, got a funny item. The item name is Italian Uncle Ricky Skull Arcane Focus currently. Current worth -5 septims. Also septims is the currency. Huh. How is it worth -5? You have to pay somebody to get rid of it? One of the passives could be that your party don't outright kill robotic enemies and you can reboot them with friendly software. Ah. That would be interesting to just say that the passive literally is that. Would be an interesting thing to work around, to say that, okay, he technically doesn't kill enemies, he just knocks them out? Is that what you're saying? The hand is a little bit big, isn't it? Just make it like this, I think. In the basic puppet sketch. I mean, just literally outright saying that this class, you could say, like, what, jams your weapons a little bit, or like reworks the weapons in a sense that the enemies don't outright get completely destroyed on kill. It would be definitely... The issue with it would be... I think that would be kind of a redundant ability, wouldn't it? Because you're gonna revive them either way, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you're gonna have that ability or not, because your main ability is gonna be you revive them. So the issue would always revolve around, okay, the passive literally just isn't a passive, but it's more of an explanation for why he can revive them, which I think makes it a little bit too redundant. I would want the ability to be useful. Interesting, perhaps they use non-lethal but disabling weaponry to better incapacitate the enemies. I mean, everyone uses the same weaponry. Like, you find your guns while playing the game, so it would be kind of weird for them to have, like, unique guns. If that makes sense, what I'm saying. What if the less destroyed bodies can be looted for more resources? It would be funny to actually say that. The thing is, what you're looting is literally just the items they have in the inventory. You don't loot the bodies themselves. That makes sense. Because Necros can desecrate bodies for more loot. Even though the loot works very differently in Marathon compared to Warframe, because enemies have like drops, and the drops in Marathon are literally just the stuff they had on them. Like, you don't get like extra stuff, you literally just get like, oh, the enemy had the gun, I can get the gun, it had the weaponry. Targeting servo mortars, preparing the environment and traps beforehand to see a sort of EMP of a weighted net of some design. Just spitballing here. I mean, that's what I want, right? Just give me your ideas. We can work out what we want in the end and what not. And just refining the sketch in the meantime. An EMP definitely would work. We can definitely work around with some necromantic spells. Speaking of EMP, maybe you could do something like have a secondary ability be something like being able to hack enemies in a sense. You know, like a lot of like necromancy abilities are like to also affect the body of the enemy. Ooh, speaking of affecting the body of an enemy, I have an idea. Probably anyone who knows me and knows how much I like play Diablo or like ARPGs that have necromancers. One of my favorite abilities in all of them is always, and I mean always, the corpse explosion. Maybe the secondary ability could be a charge up of like 70 seconds or something, where you're able to just turn an enemy body on the ground, doesn't matter if like you a sea soldier or like actual other player, and turn their body into an explosive. I think that would be funny. What do you guys say? Or you loot class-specific items to stitch together your own creatures, like servos, chassis, etc., with different amounts of each, giving it more speed, damage, or health. I think it would take too long for like the gameplay. I mean, a class role that hasn't been filled for jungler, right? Whose game plan is specifically about clearing NPC bots and get resource specifically from them. I mean, you could say that is the Rook's role, right? He literally just like going in there and trying to like get stuff specifically from like leftovers. Guess who's playing Diablo 4 and using Corpse Explosion? Yeah, Habit, I get that. I'm gonna use the old trick of flipping to see if I have issues with the pose, and I have. The character looks kind of like leaned to one side, doesn't he? Let me try to fix that. A bit straighter already. Just giving them a little bit more of a stable pose, you know, look and see. But already more stable. Turning a body into a landmine, then you can drop something there and get other players to investigate and blow up. Exactly, exactly. It would be an interesting way to like play with expectations, because it would actually like reinforce the entire like loop of the looter extraction, right? Because you're now gonna think twice before you're just gonna like go to a corpse that you find laying there. That you haven't killed yourself. You know what I mean? Maybe that would actually be really fun. I think I like that, yeah. Yep, he already looks... Well, let's just use they. I don't know if I want to make it a man or a woman yet. I think it would be fun to just make these long dread hairs. What would you say? Yeah. But I mean specifically killing NPCs, stacking buffs on yourself, and you can beat other players easier, but before that you're way weaker than every class before you've buffed yourself. So the gameplay starts stealthy, taking out NPCs until you're strong enough to take and win 1v1s. I think that would be interesting, but it would be hard to balance, right? Because you would have to like think about how far can we like push this class? What can we do to not make them too weak in the beginning, but also like too strong in the end? Because if the class has the potential to just like 1v3 people easily, you're gonna break the entire game's balance. So would you be able to remotely detonate a corpse, or would it be more of a proximity explosive? I would definitely say you like taint a corpse in a sense. You just turn a specific corpse into a mine, and then just when you press a button again, just a beep beep, like a C4. Basically, you turn a body into a C4. Dreads are cool. Cable dreads are also cool. Yep, I think we're gonna do the cable dreads. Doesn't matter if it's gonna be Necromancer in the end or not. We're gonna make the cable dreads. I think the balancing is really important, because especially with the game right now, no class really feels too overpowered. They have their specific niches, like the Thief is mostly literally just a loot goblin class. There's a class that is like focused around like playing a lot more aggressively with like a shield to push and like rockets. There's a class that is like fully designed around being quicker and like being able to like run away. The Assassin being able to turn invisible and having like smoke grenades. Could throw the magnetic wormy things used to make the bodies from the hell. That's actually a cool idea. I like that. So it's both remote and a mine, basically. I don't know if I would make it to like actually like explode on proximity with other players, but I would probably just make it actually like remote. How about we actually try to start figuring out how this character should look. It would give players an incentive to kill NPCs, bots, more judiciously, in case the enemy team has a corpse eater. Yeah, but I think it would like actually like go into like the game itself if we do that, because in the end it would just result in I don't know, like the main gameplay loop of the game is to like mostly just kill NPC enemies, and if you make people rethink that twice, I don't know if I like that. Restored enemies giving stackable stats to health or something, becoming stronger until a point. That's actually interesting. Yeah, I think that's like, if that is basically the only way I see Lantern's idea would work. Literally just like, yeah, there's like different buffs you could maybe get. Maybe it's like a insect glaive type of deal, like in Monster Hunter, where you can just like pick between different buffs that you gain from killing enemies. Or like different types of enemies gain you different buffs. There's like a defense buff, a speed buff, a health buff, or whatever. And you gain them from like the different enemy types. Maybe that would work. But I don't know that it would specifically like this class is feeling too like single player focused then, because the game is designed around the trios, or like they're trying out experimental duos right now. So it would be like this thing of yeah, this one class starts out super weak and gets constantly stronger while the other players are just like at their full power the entire time, you know what I mean? That's why I think it would be hard. But okay, what do we actually want design-wise now? And we can take a look at my mood board again. Also, one second, I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay, fine. Let's just look at the mood board again. Let's start with the face. As you can already see with like the different faces, they don't have normal eyes. They have like, for example, the assassin has just like these black eyes with like the red squares on it. Same with her just having completely black eyes. Obviously, this guy doesn't even have eyes. Right. I mean, what are the shell names? I want to pick a name that fits. I mean, I actually don't know all of them by heart. I just know, like, this is the rook, this is the thief, this is the assassin. Maybe something like, I mean, the necromancer would be too simple, right? Just thinking about what would make sense for like starting off the design of the class. I think I want to start off with a face, obviously. So now the question is, like, my first idea was a skull mask, but I don't know if it's like too on the nose. If you literally just, maybe it would be this interesting thing of being a simplified skull. To go for like obviously very minimalist look. Let me look for other names related to death. Yeah, find something very technologically sounding. I thought they would all have cool names like Rook. I think they have like secondary names, but their class names are like relatively simple. I think the actual name of like the body type of the assassin is called Void, if I have seen this correctly. Just giving. Some interesting looking connectors maybe on the top. Maybe what I could actually look at. Because I actually don't know how that looks. I'm gonna see if even like anybody has like found a screenshot of that. The hit marker, like the kill indicator in this game is actually like a really cool looking skull, so maybe you could make the skull based on that. I don't want to make it just like random shapes. Something like the Desecrator could also work. Gravecrow, Carrion, Rot. Demon is on all term for program. Huh. E-Waste. Yeah, we just name him E-Waste. I just imagine a very gaunt skeletal figure that gets filled out as the game goes through looting. Oh, that would actually be kind of funny. Maybe it would be interesting to give him like more skeletal features overall. Maybe say that when he's using his abilities, they just like regrow his muscles. I definitely think I want to give him like a futuristic looking cloak. Also the Morris worm, the oldest known computer worm. What is a computer worm? It's a Reaper program, old US cyber program that got used in Digimon. What? The fuck? It's literally just a bare skeletal shell that harvests from bots to gain health and armor. Huh. I mean, yeah, I get where you're coming from. Maybe what I find interesting is when we go here again. What if we actually make the rest of his face look like it's not finished? Like you can still see the underlying layers of his skin. So it would be... You see my vision? You see my vision? What if it used the extra health and armor for abilities? Ooh, I don't know. Would we want to make a class that actually, like, sacrifices health to use their abilities? Would we want that? In a very low TTK looter shooter? Like, extraction shooter? Differently. I'm just gonna worry doing like a skinless look. Let's obviously give him the visible teeth rows. Basically just making it how the fucking Colossal Titan look. We'll probably also have like a QR code looking thing on the face. I mean, if it has a consistent way to regain said health. I think it would definitely make this class a lot more solo-focused. Would that be a bad thing in a game that is mainly designed around the multiplayer, like team play? I don't actually know, because a big complaint was also that the game is too team-focused and people would want solo runs to feel better. Creeper was the first computer worm malware program that replicates itself endlessly. The Reaper was the first antivirus software made to destroy Creeper. Creeper. I think I like the name Creeper, not gonna lie. Leech abilities plus dead NPCs to regen. I'm also just gonna start adding a bunch of dreads now. Is this still the same playlist? I don't know this song. Yeah. Crazy. Gotta go now, dinner's coming up. Fair. Hope you're enjoying your dinner, Zoomer. Yeah, that's too thick. I think I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the vision. I'm actually pretty happy with the face so far. Now we just have to get the rest of the body in a shape that it makes sense. I think an exposed ribcage makes sense, right? Like a very simplified robotic ribcage. Maybe I'm gonna start with... something like this for... the shoulder connection piece. I'll make something on the other side. I would want to make it a very like simplified ribcage. Not like this, maybe. The Morris worm wasn't trying to do any damage, it was just trying to measure how big the internet was. Robert Tappan Morris, he was the first felony conviction under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act of 1986. Ha! Interesting. And I think something like this works. Maybe make this a little bit more... This look a little bit more like raised. With no breastbone also giving it to the creepy crawl vibe, as well as storage capacity. Making just these weird openings to make it look like air vents or something. The problem was he forgot to make the program not infect computers multiple times. It accidentally turned into a viral denial of service attack. That's crazy. Have fun, Habit. Hope you find good looking shoes. I don't know, what would maybe be funny? Or at this point, maybe also some exposed innards. Let's get to that in a sec. The chest should be fine like that, I think. Do you still like it when I turn it around? Yeah, I still like it when I turn it around. Let's see. I think it would actually be kind of interesting to make at least one of the arms. I'm a pretty big fan of an asymmetrical body. So maybe it would be interesting to make one of his arms actually like super thin, skeletal. How would that work, though? Would we just make it... Actually, I also don't even know if the shells even have bones. The whole internet of the time had to be separated into pieces and cleaned individually. Only 60k computers were connected to the internet at the time. Apparently the Morris worm only infected a few thousand of them, but it was a large enough number to cause tons of damage. Oh, damn. It's actually crazy to hear. Obviously the hand has to also be relatively skeletal after that arm. Something like that, maybe. Obviously, we still want to like keep it relatively simple. If you design it, if it's too over-designed, it doesn't look like it's from Marathon anymore. After appeals, he was sentenced to 3 years probation, 400 hours of community service, and a fine of $10,050 equivalent to $23,800 in 2025. Jesus. Let me actually just, for reference, look at this again. Like I can see, for example, with him, with how he's designed. He has different, like, colored fingers. He has a weird full-on bodysuit with belts. She has, like, just totally robotic joints for her legs. Basically, she's, like, full-on robot. The only, like, organic-looking things are her face, and she's hiding a bunch of the parts through her jacket. She's probably the most normal looking one. I think she's also like the only one with like hair. Wait. It would be fun to give him like joints like this. Make his lower part a little bit more robotic. And yeah, that definitely was a very, very expensive oopsie. Good way to call that. What if they had a drone in their ribcage or something? Info gathering or acting as a flying mine or something? Maybe that's the way how they're infecting bodies to like reawaken them, or how they turn bodies into mines. I actually like that. They have just a little little skull-looking robot thingy in their chest that they can use to that they basically summon to revive enemies. Maybe it's this thing is filled with the silkworms. And the rest of the cavity should just be filled with, like, exposed innards, I think. But, like, it's cables. Like, it's just, like, a bunch of cables, like, swirling around in there. Giving the illusion of, like, his guts. A drone named Spur Dotted? Is that a joke that I'm not getting? I imagine them being extremely thin and basically empty because there's gonna be room for the new parts they're gonna integrate. Actually, I was just thinking that they could use like the open cavity just like I put the stuff in there. Okay, now let's... spur it. Ah, that's actually kind of cute, not gonna lie, I like that. I think I like... Just look at the references again. Wait, idea. You have an idea? I'm listening. Using this spirit drone to hack the hardware of a robot and getting up-to-date info on another squad's location from another from combat data. I mean, there's another class that already does that. There's a class that can get location data of another class by killing somebody. So that would take away from them, because this would be a stronger ability. Also, we have the active abilities already. With the active abilities being the corpse explosion and the summoning. So if anything, what we need is right now, it's secondaries. Like the passives. I'm giving him a bunch of like weird extrusions that could work as like pockets to put stuff in, and maybe also as a way he's controlling the drone with like different sensors on his body. Did you have an idea of ult, which was making every robot in the map suddenly charge into a specific area or against a person to attack them? I think that would be too crazy. I would want the like, ultimate, like the Q ability to be like, I don't know, like a max of like 5 enemies and making them rush in on everybody. I don't want to make the class overpowered, you know, even in this like what if fun scenario. But also if alerted the horde type move. I mean, it would be cool. But I think it would be too crazy, because it would... Like, how many enemies should the like players kill after that? It's like a fucking boss event, basically. That would be too overpowered, I think. I like the idea overall. It was just like... be too crazy. Hello all, Crater L. It's going pretty great, as you can see. The design is coming along pretty well. I was explaining the vibe, not the balance, because it's not like this is getting added to the actual game. Yeah, but I like the idea of thinking about it as like, what if, you know? I like to actually make it make sense in the game's world and gameplay. I think at this point I can also add the rest of the cloak cape thing. I want to make it like a 3-tipped modern from the title. I assume it's a character from Marathon. Yeah, we're just like trying to design a necromancer based on the design principles and gameplay style of Marathon. Oops. Okay. And now we can also add the rest of the hair in. I'm just gonna like block out the basic shape of where I want the hair to be first. Something like this. Then just adding in all the individual cables. Maybe a few more outliers to make it look more interesting. That came along pretty fast. I didn't expect the design to come along that quickly, to be honest. Well, it's time to finish it up with actual outlines. I am gonna still keep it in a like sketchy style, but I want to make it a little bit more refined. Okay. Trying to make it a little bit more interesting, maybe on the face shape as well. The final one now. The tips of the cables with like metal plugs to cut them off. By the way, somebody is selling a house and the word house is typed in blue text. Do not buy that house. Oh god, why? What scam is this now? What scam is this now, Lantern? Okay. Yeah. I like where this is going. Okay. It makes more sense like this for like the face curvature. If that makes sense. I'm gonna keep the holes like this so I can just like color them in later. House of Leaves. What's a House of Leaves now? It's like an American thing again, but I'm too European to understand. Okay. I genuinely didn't expect to be this happy with the design, not gonna lie. I expected to like it a lot less. I was very terrified of not being able to create something I would be happy with in the style of a marathon character. And by that I'm not saying that, oh, this looks like exactly like how this would look when it would be in marathon or something. I'm just saying I didn't expect to actually like what I'm coming up with. Okay. Just Google it, open Google Images and scroll. Do I actually want to like Google House of Leaves on stream now? Is it something I would want to do right now? Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, if you say so. Here's House of Leaves. Maybe I should also like by Mark Z. Danielski. I'm just gonna go on Amazon and then easy. Okay. That's an interesting book cover. One of the most interesting books I've ever read. Okay. I've never heard of it. Don't know what it's about. Oh god, what they're doing there. That's an unsettling picture, Jesus. I'm gonna finish up the hair now. Oops. Here. One over here. If you notice, the front cover design doesn't actually cover the whole front of the book. It's slightly too short. Oh, and that's on point. Good morning from the funny farm. Okay. Good morning, my friend. Good morning. It's too thick. Like this, I think, is easier. Oops. Gotta love this song. The music in this game is so good. That's enough dread hair, right? Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so it's a book written about a book called The Nevison Record about a house. A house which is larger on the inside. The back rooms is a bad knockoff of this book. That's a crazy statement, okay. Time to draw the outlines for the robo diaper. So this one picture that I saw about them literally like excavating inside of this room was because that room was just ginormously large and they were actually trying to explore it. Is that it? It's a bookception. Finish up the drone next because it's supposed to be in front of the cables. Right. Should be little panels. Yeah, that's funny. I like that. I'm just gonna make more ring around like that, around the back of it. Nah, these cables are too much. What if I just leave it like this without any actual like outside skin on the side? I think I actually like that. It makes him thinner again. In the middle of his body is literally just the organ tube cable things. Yeah, to make their gloves a little bit more interesting, I'm just gonna give them these. Yeah. So that then not just white. But there's a little bit more happening there. The book is written with 3 groups of fictional authors. The main character, named Johnny Trant, Trant? Is it Trant or Trant? Is given this book from the original author who dies. I don't remember his name. It is edited by a mysterious unnamed group called the Editors. I think I like that the one arm looks like it's only half weaved. Like they never finished it, it's just ripped. Like this. Also have to say I love mysterious unnamed groups that are called something like the Editors, the Patriots. They're always fun. I definitely need to also play Marathon again today. If I remember correctly, they just added a new map, which is literally on the Marathon. Spaceship, and I'm pretty sure they teased Svit appearing on the map. I want to see that. Okay. I have damned you a couple of the interesting pages of this book. Okay. I'll look at them later then. When I finish this up now. And so add this again. only spoiler is confusion. Okay. Wait, now you're making me curious. I want to see it. So this is the book. Yeah, it's like slightly too short there. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's some crazy page design though. Holy shit. What the fuck? Damn. My university professor would have loved that shit. I had a university professor for like actually like book layout and design. I think she would have admired that book. Okay, let me just look at it without the sketch again. Coming along. Now it's only the arm and the cape left. And also, yep, you were in line. The only spoiler definitely was confusion. I have no idea what I was just looking at. Now... this... and this... Nice. So what color scheme are you thinking? Let me first of all, I'm just gonna make the background a bit darker and block him in. I think I want to work in like a white color scheme actually. White and red maybe? I had to draw a bunch of fucking tubes that I now have to like retrace, didn't I? What about black, white, and purple for the colors? That sounds good, but I definitely want to make his guts red. I think I want to make the hair dreads white. You could make the cloak purple. And then figure out the stuff on the way. I can actually just connect them like this. Okay. Same down here. I can connect them like this and move all the way down. The book is 1/12 of an inch larger than the cover, just like the inside of a house is 1/12 of an inch larger than the house at first. That's weird. The thing I love about this right now that you told me about this is that it like fully utilizes the medium of a book. Like, it isn't just a story told, like the book plays with your expectation of how a book works. Which just makes it super interesting to me. I'm a big fan when, like, books play with a layout. Coloring is actually the one part that I dislike the most about my drawing process. I'm bad at coloring. I struggle massively at shading. It's like the biggest thing I struggle with still. And I hate this process of blocking in the colors. Having to retrace my entire drawing to actually make it work every time. Funnily enough, this is just a thing that annoys me in digital. When I draw traditionally on actual like paper, I never have this issue with like colors. I specifically have this issue when I'm doing it digitally for some reason, and I don't know why. Here. Reading the book makes you feel like you're going mad. It's just like the characters go mad. You reflect them. Like the complex labyrinth pages reflect the complex labyrinth houses. That's actually really sick. Not gonna lie, I like that. Maybe I do have to look more into that book. Okay, I blocked it out and bam. Now we have a character here. I'm gonna keep the hair and the skull mask and everything white, pure white. I'm gonna block in the dark gray already for certain parts. cavities. If you can manage to get the full color edition. Ooh. There's a full color edition, that's also awesome. It probably is on Amazon or something. And I definitely do know that you love cosmic horror. You don't have to tell me that. Okay. Alright, looks terrifying. I love it. I definitely want like a very bright red for this part. Nice. Very bright. Hello, Lemon Tea JC. Is this your first time chatting? I think I haven't saw you before. I just wanted to say I love the thumbnails of the streams and videos. Very funny. Thank you, thank you. I take a lot of time in actually making them. Like with stream thumbnails, obviously are less work, but they still take time. And I appreciate that people actually enjoy them. I need to create this place. That shouldn't be colored in. Let's just do it like this real quick. Easier and quicker. It's sold out? Oh Jesus, that's crazy. Is it that popular, or do they just not produce any more of them? Some exposed metal bits that have exposed metal colors, like the chest cavity being gray, silvery. What's the arm part here? Whew. Oh, my throat, man. Ah, that hurt. Ah, that hurt a lot, actually. Fuck. The second edition is $55 for the full color hardback from Baroness and Noble. Huh. I would need to see if... I should probably also just read it in English, to be honest. Thank you, Yethon. Thank you always for acknowledging my sneezes. Probably gonna change the purple tone. I'm not a pretty fan of this one right now. I think it like stings too much. Let me just color everything in first. Okay, this part of the wing is done. Now let's color in the back part. Little tip that is showing out there. Nice. I want it to be... Let's actually do it in the color shift. Darker. A little less saturated maybe. Like this. What do you say? This was before, this is now. This was before, this is now. I think this one is less jarring. I think I'm gonna make a big part of the body now. In this dark gray, like black color. I think I'm gonna do the same with the legs. I think the same color. gonna like bolt them out like that for a sec. But then I'm gonna give them a bunch of detail. Yeah. Same purple tone. I want to make the skull sigil on his leg. Like this. Same with the joints. I'm not really making it too like clean. It's still supposed to just be a rough sketch. Don't want to waste too much time on making it super detailed and pretty right now. So I want white details there as well. Maybe I want to turn the white a little bit more gray, actually. It's too bright, I think. Alright, this maybe? Maybe too dark now. Yeah, that should work. Wait, I'm gonna put this below the purple layer. I think that works. I need more differentiating colors in the face part though. It's too similar everything. And due to its similarity, it starts looking kind of weird and just jumbled together. I'm just gonna turn the exposed wiring, like skin looking stuff. Red, same with like the tube color. Also so that it isn't just one part of his body that is purely red. I'm gonna check what would be cooler, white teeth or red teeth. I think the red teeth would actually be funnier. Also gonna fill in that. Yeah. Which layer was that? You know what? Well, how does it look when I do this? To make the inner joint parts as well. Now, if anything, I would want to make them white, I think. To make it maybe look more like the lower body part is more of like an armor here. Like an armor that he's wearing. And I think now I want to change those into purple as well to fit more of the rest. Let's clean it up a little bit. Yeah, like this maybe. Let's maybe make a little bit more detail with the red parts. A darker red. Something like this maybe to have a bit more differentiating differences. Also just clean up here again. And maybe let's make the teeth a brighter color to not make it just the same red. So that they still have color, still in the same color family, but sticking out a little bit more. Just poking in during work real quick, but as long as but as a long-time necromancy enjoyer, I wanted to say thank you for making stuff. Thank you for watching my stuff. Necry, it's always great to find more people who are interested in the same stuff I am. Okay, I think I want to change the color of the hair, actually. How does it look when I turn the hair into a darker shade, like a dark gray? this. Cutting it out over here. I just need to like actually get all of them. Maybe that's too dark, yeah. I don't like that. Like this maybe. We can also like turn the background brighter again. I'm taking the silver color again to change the color of the tips. So just more stuff on the head as well, so that it isn't just like one bold thing again. Yeah. What do you guys say? Did we manage to get the art style? Just gonna group it up together. You think we managed to create something that resembles the art style? Or not? Gonna do a few more things to make the background a bit less boring. First of all, the all reliable gradient. Also makes it easy on a white background to actually differentiate the different parts. You don't know the game well enough to have a judgment on the art style. That's very fair. That's very fair. I think it turned out pretty okay. Sorry, very distracted by work right now, but I'm loving it. Thank you. Yeah, I think it turned out pretty okay. One thing I'm gonna do now is create a box. Make like this. Fix up the corner here. I want maybe the card to be different. Maybe something like this. Now can get some text in here. Maybe make the text a color that is readable. Ah, it's on the background layer for some reason. Okay. I really like the name Creep. Creeper was it, I think. I just see there a font that is more resembling of what I want. Does my iPad have a good font for this? I mean, this one pretty much resembles it, I think. Make it a little bit bigger. The letter's a bit more... I'm noticing one thing that I don't like about the font. The R's have these weird dots down there. I don't like that. I'm just gonna make it like this then. It's hard to render clean 3D modeling with ray tracing on 2D. Yep. I'm gonna use my standard cheat code. Reduce it into one layer, make an extra layer, clip it, multiply, gray tone. To give a bit more depth, I put a gradient over them as well. To fake depth. I'll make a second one. Make it white. And fake in the other direction as well. Now it looks less flat. Technically speaking, we could now also just add a bunch of squiggly lines and stuff to make the text look more like it actually would. Like, what would it be like? I think I would need to do this on my PC or something, not with a tablet. But hey, I'm pretty okay with the result. Took us a bit over 2 hours, so that's pretty alright. Put my mic like this. And you guys know what this means, right? We're finished now. I'm just gonna very quickly stop my Audacity recording, go into my second OBS, close that as well. Leave this open for a sec because I'm gonna go to the toilet. And once I'm back, we're gonna start with Age of Wonders. See you in a hot second. I'm back. It is time for the real shit. And with that, I mean I'm gonna start Age of Wonders 4 now. Ugh. Stop the music. Music is stopped. But how much? Oh yeah. iPad is still at 50%, that's nice. And use a license agreement. Okay. Cool. What I think I have to do now as well is I've already changed stuff on stream while I was streaming. I think I have to change my stream information. Building a necromancy empire. I only have to change it on Twitch, though. That's a good thing. Age of Wonders 4. Only 6 people are watching that game right now. Man, I have a chance to make a difference in that number. Wow. Okay. It should be updated now. Hopefully. Yeah, building a necromancy empire. Coolio. I like that. Let's start it. I have absolutely zero fucking clue about this game. Like, I literally know nothing about it. Ah, it's made by Paradox. Huh. The only thing I think I know about it is that I've seen the art style before. I think I saw like clips of it on TikTok or something. What Age of Wonders faction does Undead. As far as I have seen, it's not a faction, it's a book that you can equip. I've been wondering for ages about I can tell you that much. At least 4.
A power older than time has returned. Free from their imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost magics and new realms to conquer, turning all whom they encounter, by choice or by force. Through strife, champions arise. New unities are founded. And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and mortals clash, the forces unleashed will shape a new age of wonders.
So that's why it's called that.
Welcome to Magehaven. Magehaven is a sanctuary between worlds. From here, powerful rulers called Godir venture to realms within the astral sea. As you conquer realms, other Godir will gather in Magehaven and join your pantheon. You will also gather pantheon experience, which unlocks new options for creating your Godir and their followers. Your pantheon will tell your story of the fourth age of wonders. Step through the world gate. Your first adventure awaits.
Cool. I need to go to the settings real quick. It's pretty loud. That is nice, huh? What about, like, graphic settings? Looks good. So they're just going new game or create faction? What is create faction?
Here, you have the unique ability to create your empire and the people living in it.
Whether they are deep dwarves, mystic elves, or barbarian halflings, they all make excellent followers. As your empire grows, you acquire new tomes of magic, allowing you to evolve your people into the direction you want. Be it angelic beings, undead, or transcendent forms. This Age of Wonders will be yours. Huh. When you create a new game, you can also create a faction there. Okay, let's just go to new game then.
On this screen, you choose where your grand adventure will begin. You can choose a pre-made realm for a unique experience, or create a realm of your own to explore.
Story realms have extra narrative telling the saga of Magehaven and the Astral Sea. Challenge realms have special rules and mechanics for experienced players. Unknown realms have randomized hidden traits that you discover as you play and are not for the faint-hearted. For your first adventure, the Fields of Rebirth is a relaxing introduction to the game. Yeah, I'm guessing that it's like the beginner scenario. It's like it has 0 skulls. The returning wizard kings first preyed on small, bountiful and harmonic realms to hone their skills. Will you be a protector or invader of this beautiful domain? Select this one then. Difficulty. Wait, should I leave it at relaxed or should I just a normal? An easygoing experience to learn the game. I want a forgiving experience of easy to overcome challenges. I know strategy games, give it to me straight. I think for the beginning realm, I'm just gonna leave it on like the standard.
Your journey starts here. In the following steps, you will create your people, followed by your ruler.
Fields of Rebirth or Valley of Wonders also serve as a bit of a tutorial realms. Don't need to play them, but I'd probably recommend it. Yeah, I have no idea how this game plays, so it's probably a good idea. For the first faction, we suggest you focus on the theme instead of the numbers. Roleplay your favorite trope or go crazy with experimentation. Each tutorial will suggest a good option if you're unsure what to pick.
In this step, you can choose your faction's physical form, which controls how they look and affects their performance in battle.
Each form has its own set of traits, which affects their abilities in battle as well as the type of terrain they find comfortable and if they can ride special mounts. If you don't like a form's default traits, you can always change them to something else. Humans are an easy-to-play form that develop quickly and are resilient to damage. So what do we have? We have the humans, the elfkin, the orcoids, the dwarfkin, the halflings, the goblinoids. Goblinoid sounds like a fucking slur. Felines, ratkin, toadkin, and molekin. Fucking moles? Why are you looking at me like that? And all of them have like their own traits. The goblinoids have, what is that? Hideout stench. Reduces the resistance to magic and status effect of nearby units. Okay, they just stink. Does this mean we can technically make rats that are undead? Overwhelm tactics. Units deal more damage when fighting in groups. Useful for approaching enemy ranged units. Unit grows strong at a faster rate from winning fights. Can we make undead rats? It would actually be kind of funny. Or orc zombies would be really funny. Let's just try it out. Let's take the rats.
In this step, you will pick your people's culture, which defines your starting units and economy.
Some cultures have subcultures that have slightly different units and mechanics. The icons next to the culture names are called magic affinities, reflecting your people's attunement to 6 cosmic forces. Your affinity score has a big impact on your playstyle. Feudal monarchy is an easy-to-play culture where your ruler gives bonuses to the units in battle. So a feudal, high, barbarian, industrious, dark, and mystic. I also saw dark has the cult of death, or the cult of tyranny. Let me just check. Dark, dictatorial civilization with the strong and ruthless dominate the weak. They use forbidden magics to maintain control and weaken their enemies. Aggressive units that focus on damage over defense and healing. Exploit defeated enemy heroes, depleting depending on the chosen subculture. It's weird not seeing all the DLC options. I'm sorry. I saw there's like a fucking $100 of DLC. But I just got the vanilla game so far. Your people value strength, tyranny, and a virtue of privilege for those who prove their might. Units weaken enemy status resistance through aura of tyranny and exploit vulnerability. Capture heroes to control free cities through hostage diplomacy. -1 Whispering Stone. Gain city stability when executing heroes in your prison. Okay. Unique city structures provide greatly increased gold at the cost of city stability. The Cult of Death. Your people are familiar with death. Sacrifice is the norm and the tool of their overlord to use. Units get power when friendly or hostile units are slain through power from death. Heroes in your crypt can be turned into embalmed sacrifices. Use embalmed sacrifices to build powerful city structures or cast morbid sacrifices. Yo, good, I was one of the people who said to only get the base game. Okay, I'm pretty sure like I saw a bunch of people also say I should get some of the expansions, but I wanted to specifically just have the standard, okay, this is what you need to be able to be a necromancer thing. Like if a necromancer would be like a DLC thing, I would also have chosen like the DLCs. But okay, take the Cult of Death.
In this step, you will pick 2 society traits, which shape how your race plays on the world map.
Each society trait gives an economic bonus that rewards a particular playstyle, as well as a small starting bonus that helps you when the game starts. Some also affect your race's starting alignments, which has a big impact to how rival empires view you. Like cultures, your society traits also affect your magic affinity. You can also move your mouse into the pop-up and over under underline stuff for more info. Oh, that's helpful, okay. Okay, magic affinity, the affinity of an empire is an indication of its strength, specialization, and available tomes. Yeah. Gifted casters makes it easier to cast spells. Fabled hunters increases the reward you get from battles. Prolific swarmer strengthens early game units. Also, the game is like already giving me like specific like traits that would make sense for my class, like the swarmers because the rats. The casters, because I chose like the dark stuff. Let's just look, what do we have? We've chosen Uniters. They strive to build a realm based on cooperation, but will not hesitate to defend it. Devotees of good. That would be funny with my current choices. We share pure intentions, compassion, and an unerring devotion to the cause of good. Imperialists. They are focused on the glory of their empire and the development of their cities. Prolific swarmers. I can choose 2, right? Yeah. They find their strength in a fast population growth and overwhelming numbers. Cities require -10 food for gaining a new population. Racial tier 1 units have the +1 rank. Non-magic origin units require -20% base unit upkeep. You know what? That sounds funny. Let's just take that already because of the rats. I want my rats to produce. They murder without remorse, more interested in loot and plunder than right or wrong. You can straight up play good necromancers. Already plus. Already a plus. What do we have down here? Devout Watchers. They are talented spies, sneaking past enemy lines to gain precious information. Keepers of knowledge. They know knowledge is power and power demands respect. Powerful evokers. They emanate raw power as they release an endless barrage of destruction upon all in their path. Damage spells gain +10% damage. Battle mage units and support units provide +5 combat casting points at the start of combat. Start with an extra battle mage unit or support unit. Huh. Scions of Evil. They share a thirst for knowledge and power, thriving in their pursuit of evil. Cities gain +10 draft, and your empire gains +5 Imperium. Okay, let's just look at this. Draft is used for recruiting units in cities. Spent on the first unit in the city's unit production queue. Every turn, leftover draft becomes surplus. I like how many, like, under points I can create with this. Holy fuck. Okay, let's just go in here again. Imperium, +5 Imperium. Imperiums represents your authority and reputation in the moral realm. Starting bonus, start with an extra shock unit and shield unit. An offensive unit specialized in disrupting the enemy line. Great at blocking enemies and protecting allies against physical attacks. Incompatible with chosen uniters, devotees of good, keepers of knowledge. So like when you take this, you cannot work with them again anymore. There's no limit to the number of tooltips you can chain. Yeah, I can see that. I can fucking see that. Units cost 20% less gold and draft to recruit while you are at the maximum evil alignment. That's funny. You know what? We are Scions of Evil. We are evil rats that like fucking. Reproducing in undead and in natural order.
In this step, you will pick a starting tome, a collection of magical spells, units, and bonuses that you will be able to research to empower your empire.
And there we are. A tome represents a path that your race will follow as they develop through magical research. They contain spells, units, and enchantments you can use to empower and even transform your people. You will be able to choose more tomes later in the game once you've researched enough skills. The Tome of Pyromancy has a good selection of powerful fire spells, as well as up to battle mage units to reinforce your armies. Magic users who specialize in ranged offense and weakening enemies, yeah. We have the Tome of Pyromancy, Tome of the Horde, Tome of Enchantment, Tome of Rock, Tome of Beasts, Tome of Roots, Tome of Zeal, Tome of Faith, Tome of Necromancy, Tome of Cryomancy, Tome of Warding, Tome of Evocation. So we have a bunch of choices here as well. Tome of Necromancy Tier 1. Harvest souls from your enemies and create undead creatures. Specialize in expendable units and starting your soul economy. Souls are the concentrated essence of living beings, used for producing undead units, casting certain shadow spells. Unlock souls by researching certain shadow tomes, yeah. An undead unit with frost protection, blight protection, spirit protection, like minus spirit protection and minus fire protection, heartless, immunity to poison and disease. Cool. The heartless, the unit has a minus 50% modifier to moral changes. Okay. That is only the first tier of tomes. There's 5 tiers. Fuck, okay. So these are only the starting spells we have. Necrotize. Skill level 1, damage debuff spell, Tome of Necromancy. Target enemy units sustain 10 frost damage and 10 blight damage. Gains 2 stacks of decaying for 3 turns. When it dies, it's becoming a decaying zombie under your control until the end of combat. Soul Collection, skill level 1, sustained world spell. Gain 10 soul income, costs 30 gold upkeep. Okay. Skeleton Reanimation. When killing racial units, gain the option to spend souls to create skeletons after combat. Okay. Necromancer. This is skill level 2. Necromancer strengthen the undead and create them from corpses. Also, they're like an actual Necromancer unit that just like creates for me. Yes, an entire unit. 60 health, support unit. So, basically just, I have spells to create myself, but if I had these, they literally just do it for me. Cool. Then we have this, skill level 2. It's a unit enchantment. Grants grants attacks of enchanted units. A base 90% chance of inflicting decaying, a damage over time effect that decreases healing received. Effects are increased for single shot attacks. Affects units of type Battle Mage, Support, Range, Skirmisher, Magic Fighter. Okay. And we have... There are technologies you can then research in the game. Yep, there's also hero classes that can do necromancy. Okay. Shit gets crazier and crazier. Target friendly zombie or skeleton unit explodes all enemies in a 2 hex radius. Corpse explosion. Let's fucking go. Okay.
In this step, you will start to create your ruler. A powerful hero who accompanies your armies and carries out your will.
The ruler origin grants a number of economic bonuses to your empire, as well as determining the kinds of abilities they have in combat. The champion is a good choice for a strong starting army and a large throne city. A ruler risen from the ranks of a people. Mortal champions have access to unique army leadership hero skills. Mortal champion rulers gain plus 20% experience. Start with 100% plus 100 relation with 3 cities. Mortal champion rulers start with a command ability in combat. Mortal champions are champion governors. While governor, the governed city gains benefits based on the renown level of this hero. Okay. We also have the Wizard King, a powerful wizard seeking dominion over a new realm. Wizard Kings have access to unique combat spell enhancing hero skills. All conduits grant plus 2 mana. Conduits. A conduit is a base province improvement with the following benefits. Okay. Also a champion, yeah, as I keep saying, a ruler risen from the ranks of the people, so you have to like actually play as your race, but I can like make the Wizard King anything else. Okay, that's cool. Wizard King start with their channeling ritual ability in combat. Allows you to cast an additional spell this turn. Damn nice. Wizard Kings are wizard governors. Okay, select the Wizard Kings.
In this step, you can change how your ruler looks, as well as their class, which determines their abilities in battle.
Once you've chosen a class, you can choose which equipment your ruler will start with. You can always change your equipment later in battle, as long as the new equipment is compatible with your class. The rest of the choices only affect your appearance, and the appearance of your race's units. Feel free to pick whatever you wish. It will have no impact on your stats or economy. The Warriors... The Warriors are a powerful class focused on melee combat and survivability. Death Knight. Does it say? Oh, okay, it says what the classes do. Yeah, Warrior, a hero class that specializes in charging attacks, dealing damage and gaining strength through fighting. Defender, Ranger, Elementalist, Ritualist, a hero class that specializes in support through healing and buffs. Warlock. Warlocks are debuff and undeath experts. I see. Using powerful debuffs and empowering undead summons, they raise during battle. So basically this is what we want. Death Knight, a hero class that specializes in high damage melee attacks, backed up by debuffs and summoned undead units. Also Warlock and Death Knight. I like undead experts. Emperor Spellblade, a hero class that uses both melee and magic. Likes to deal magic damage from a distance. I think we're just gonna take the Death Knight because it sounds sick. Go to your sword and shield. Sounds good. Well, I can actually change like different tropes of my units? What? I can actually change like certain things about my race. Give him small hands but long arms. Short legs. Oh my god, chibi head. No, make them small. Small headed. Maybe a little bit bigger. Make it this. Army skin color. Huh. Well, that's really cool. I think I want them to be like pure white lab red kind of looking guys. Body shape. I can give them like different bodies. That's interesting. They don't need big heads. The ruler does the thinking for them. Exactly. Give it like a dwarf body, or like this is more like a humanoid. I actually like this when they are like a little bit like linear. Voice. Let's see like this. Physique. Oh, look how thin they are now. This is awesome. What the hell? I can get everyone like the same head as well. Or like just like make it random, I guess. The game exploding when I put in a copyrighted color hex code into the game. Armor color. I make an armor color red. Army hair color should be black, yeah. Army skin decoration. I can make them bloodied. Like, I'm guessing this is something glowing. Let's make it like this. Tail length? Long. How short can I make it? I can actually, like, completely remove the tails. Or, like, make them relatively short, or make them really long. Army mount. I can actually change the mount type. So they have, like, these, like, direwolf type of things. They have normal wolves. Little ponies! Oh my god, yes! Actual, like, war horses, white war horses, or velociraptors. Okay, this is hilarious. Oh my god. Can I not give them multiple ones? I want ones that ride on a velociraptor, and I want ones that ride on a fucking pony. This is awesome. You know what? I want to give them the white horses for now. Or should we make something really stupid? Like, this is so funny. This is so fucking funny. Like, having the small, like, little, like, pony thing, that's hilarious. Same with a velociraptor. Like, what the fuck is happening here? But I think I want to make cool rats for now. I'm also noticing that their clothing is also red. Can I also change the clothing color? Sadly, we all have to use the same mount. Yeah, that's sad. Ah, that's like a clothing color, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give them white robes, red armor. They still have like the black details. I actually makes my own sigil as well. Oh my god. See if it lets you put this color into the game. It's Tiffany & Co. Blue, trademark color. Ah, the banner color also affects armor. That's interesting. Let's make it this thing. I like that. How you like my faction? The holy, unholy death threats. This is actually awesome. What the fuck? Now we just have to design a ruler. Why does the mole always look at me like that? Can I not make myself like an undead as a human? Well, I guess a rat. Oh my god, look at that. I think I want to stay as a rat, right? Or should we just drag run around as a human? Really wide or also really thin? Whenever you see the circular rainbow thing, you can click it to pick your color freely, including the one lantern suggested. Yeah, I saw that. What was the color that lantern said? The undead look will come later. Okay. What was the hex code? OA BAB5. Yeah. I can just insert any hex color. Doesn't matter if it's trademarked or not. That's actually kind of funny. Give myself a long arms. Look at my body. You see that? My body is like not really there. The head is there, but everything underneath is just like galaxy, like astral projection. I'm actually unsure if I want to play as a rat. I think it's funny that I have rat armies, but do I want to play as a rat myself? You know what, for the first run, why not? Let's make it like this, yeah. And because I'm the only one thinking, I have a big ass red head. Okay, this looks hilarious. Could do a Necrochan ruler, that would be funny. Maybe we could do that for the next race. I think eyes like this. I can actually change my hairstyle. I think I prefer this one, just like the giant mane of hair. I can also have eyebrows. Huh, interesting. Beard style. The rats can have beards. Let's make it like a full mane at this point. Yeah. And I can change his outfit as well. Full on undead rat master. What the fuck? Are these like all armors in the game, or are these like specifically centered around the Death Knight? Let's make this. I like that one. Different helmets. Oh, shit. Holy fuck! That won't be funny, because we're still a rat. But our face is very different. Fucking wannabe Sauron rat. Ooh, I like that crown. What the fuck? That is terrifying. I think I want that. That looks sick. I can change my cape as well. This one is interesting with like the Astro like Shadow Cape. Sadly, turtles are not an option yet. What are like DLC races you can have? Are there like interesting ones I should like know about? Should we just pick this? This looks kind of cool. But I don't like how big the shoulders are. I like crow feathers. They're always sick, but my tail is like clipping through it. And that's annoying me. I'm picking this one. Armor color. So the cloak is always supposed to be white. I cannot change the cloak color on my face. Is that it? Why can I not change my outfit's color? That's weird. I would like to like make the rest of the cloak also like the same white. If that makes sense. Because it's actually kind of annoying me that that's like the only part that is like fully white on me now. This is our thing, but not the turtle direction. Also angels and I don't know what else could be interesting, to be honest. Well, let's just go.
Nearly done. All that's left now is to name your ruler and race, and you can begin.
If you wish, you can also change your ruler's ambition, or look at the advanced settings which lets you customize your race even further, but we recommend that you leave that for later once you've had time to familiarize yourself with the game itself. Undead Angels are fun archetype? Oh yeah, definitely. Shadow Lord. First and last name, race name, throne city name. I like the name. The race name. I think I'm just making pure bullshit right now. Throne city name. Crypt Burrow. Yeah. I can even change the biography of my race. We're ambitious instructor. This hero aims to lead the most experienced force in the world, okay? I can't do that. Mean. For ambition, I can recommend Dominator. It goes a bit into the other direction. Well, unimportant now. I already chose the standard one. Necrosius Ratatalord. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of his realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. Tome of Necromancy, Humoratus, Ratkin, Dark, Cult of Death. Overwhelmed tactics, quick reflexes, adaptable, prolific swarmers, and science of evil. Starting magic is Death, Waltz, and Necrotize. Regains its action points and health. Ooh.
A new age of wonders dawns.
Allow me to lend some aid, O Shadow Lord. During play, messages like this will provide advice on how to achieve victory on this realm. Some of these will trigger objectives for your growing empire. Click on the question mark button on the bottom right to open additional advice and reread any tutorials you've already completed. You can disable the tutorial in the settings menu.
Take some time to look around and familiarize yourself with your new surroundings.
To rotate the camera, hold the middle mouse button and drag your mouse. Okay, so standard stuff. Press R to reset.
You can take a closer look at the land by zooming in, or get a better overview of the world by zooming out. You have reached the overview map. As you explore the world, you will have many threats and opportunities to consider. Use this to inform your strategies.
Okay. Advice. Unread, read. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Encyclopedia.
You can open the encyclopedia to find information about various units, mechanics, or spells.
Aha. Oh my god. Notifications and ending turns.
Deal with all notifications to ensure no important tasks remain unattended. Then, you can safely end your turn.
So these are my, notifications.
You have selected
I know.
an army.
Those are my notifications.
Research enables you to learn new spells and acquire new units. The culture and tome you have chosen for your faction determine the initial skills you can unlock through arcane research.
Arcane research enables you to learn new spells and acquire new units. The culture and tome you have chosen for your faction determines the initial skills you can unlock through arcane research. Choose one of the skills that seem the most useful to you. Where did it go? Where did my arcane research go? It's the event log. Ah. So we have skeleton reanimation. When killing racial units, gain the option to spend souls to create skeletons after combat. The necrotic projectiles, grant attacks of enchanted units, and we have the soul collection. I think it makes sense from the beginning to get something to even collect souls.
Your empire will research the skill over time using your knowledge income. Once the research is completed, you will choose between 3 new skills.
Every time you research 5 things, you will unlock a new tome to research things from. Cool. You have selected an army. Armies are the core of your military strength. They can explore the world, attack your foes, and defend your land. The banners above each army shows your faction they belong to. The panel at the bottom of your screen gives more information about that army. Okay, so this is like Total War.
An army can contain up to 6 individual units. You can see a unit's tier, unit role, and movement points in the army panel.
There was a sudden crash. Is something happening with the stream, or was it for you? To learn more about the individual units and capabilities, right-click their portrait in the army panel at the bottom of your screen.
You have selected a unit and opened the unit panel.
You finished the main story already, Oleg? What the fuck?
Unit and what the unit is capable of, as well as any weaknesses you could exploit.
You can hover over the icons to learn more about unit abilities, passes, and unit types. Yeah, they have scout units. With a bow like sticking through his head.
Your armies can move a limited distance every turn. The distance they can move depends on the terrain they traverse.
You can move your army by right-clicking on a hex on the world map. Ah, I see, okay. Control which units in the army move by left-clicking on their portrait. So I could technically, for example, say I want to bring him over here. Ooh, impossible battle. No. Probably bring him back a little bit before he gets like completely slaughtered, right? This is a safe battle. Wait, let me just check some other points. Notification in ending turns, starting combat, army movement, selecting multiple armies, hyperlink and tooltips, city management. To learn more about city management, select your city, crypt burrow on the map. Alright.
You have selected one of your cities. Cities are central to your economy and allow you to build more units for your armies.
Food draft and production are resources used to develop your cities. Gold, mana, imperium, and knowledge are resources you can be spent on a city, unit, or spell.
Locations and province improvements located in a city's domain will provide you with income. Structures can also be built to provide extra income, as well as unlocking units and boosting the city's defenses.
That's fair, Alex. Sorry, I just didn't know you spent so much time on the game. Build a storehouse or workshop, okay. Select the hammer button located on the right side of the city panel and choose a structure to build. I need embalmed sacrifices to even build like mausoleums or soul wells. Must be built on an annexed province. Ah.
Cities also recruit your units. Units cost upkeep every turn, so keep an eye on your income to ensure you can pay for your units.
Select the helmet button located under the production queue to choose a unit to recruit. Where do I see my upkeep? Also, like, the money, the upkeep they cost. An immortal. An outrider or pursuer. Death Guard can create those. A town hall on like 2 for that. For an outrider then. And in what is it, like 2 turns I'm gonna get an outrider, and in 7 turns I'm gonna get the storehouse, is that it? There's also like maybe build a library. And I'm guessing also a workshop would make sense. Don't worry, I wasn't offended. Okay, that's good. I just was just surprised by how fast you were. Okay, let's try to do this battle then.
You have found an army of marauders. These often guard important locations and grant a reward when destroyed.
Not all neutral armies are the same. An army bearing the tower banner represents a free city. A black banner with a skull signifies a marauder guard. The red banner with a skull signifies an army belonging to an infestation.
You're about to enter combat. Inspect all participants and their combined strength before deciding if you want to fight manually or have your army automatically fight the battle.
Use auto combat, the fight will be simulated and you will be able to replay the battle yourself if you don't like the result. Let's just do manual combat. I wanna see what the combat is like. It's definitely loading a lot quicker than fucking Total War.
Welcome to the field of battle. Here, you must kill or rout your foes in order to claim victory.
Defending army always takes the first turn, followed by the attacking army. Okay. Can I look at the fighting tutorial somewhere?
You have selected a unit. It has 3 action points to spend on moving and using abilities.
Different abilities have different action point costs, and some trigger once per action point available. Using an ability will almost always end a unit's turn. As you plan movement, you can see the number of action points you will have available at your destination. So I can see I can move here. This would cost 1 point, this 2, and yeah, I can move like maximum of 2 points. Ah, fuck it. I didn't want to move. Fuck.
A powerful melee fighter specializing in high damage charges. Its attacks can cancel defense mode, which makes it strong.
Like, how do I leave a fucking attack mode? Okay, left click. Can I see how far they can go? Okay, I can. I don't want them to be like able to get close to me already. Is there like a thing similar to like Fire Emblem where I can like always see the enemy's range? Or do I always have to like click on them first? These have the same units.
This is a ranged unit, which excels at dealing physical damage from a distance. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
Ah, there's an undo button. That's very helpful. It's vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in back line. Okay. Ah, okay. I can also see like the range, but they definitely wouldn't be far enough to. I'm gonna move them over here.
This is a battle mage unit. which excels at dealing magical damage and applying status effects. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
Makes sense. Just like see the enemies again. Okay, they should be safe if I put them over here. Put myself like a little bit like here. Let's see if I actually push.
You have selected your ruler. Your ruler is a powerful combatant who can wield magical equipment and learn a variety of skills.
If your ruler falls in combat, they will return in your throne city after a short time. Okay. Strikes target enemy units. Allows you to cast an additional spell this turn. Now the question is, where are my spells? Combat overview, combat history, surrender, restart combat. That just ended for now.
Your spells are now ready to be cast. Spells can have a variety of powerful effects and can turn the tide of battle when used properly.
I can't cast spells or research while he's dead. Okay, so I have to keep him safe. Okay. Let's try using Necrotize. Did you use the spell? Did something happen? Oh wait,
Your
fucking hell.
unit is within an enemy's zone of control. When a unit moves into an enemy's zone of control, it becomes temporarily pinned and cannot move for the rest of the turn.
Have a nice evening, Alec. I think I need to press the right click again, right? Yeah. Okay, this enemy's infected and decaying. Let's attack this one. God damn it, I constantly press left click to attack because it feels so natural to me.
A unit just got hit by a retaliation. This happens when a melee unit is struck from within its zone of control.
Okay. Target enemy unit and another within 3 hexes to sustain. Okay.
This unit has a ranged ability selected. Ranged abilities have an accuracy rating, which is the chance that the ability will hit the intended target.
No, your advice is not annoying, Shadow Cookie. You're very helpful, seriously. Caster moves to target hex with abilities. Okay. Let me just. But before I attack with him, he does a lot of damage to this guy, like charge attack.
This unit
God damn it.
has suffered
Charge attack. Charge attack.
Your unit just attacked an enemy from behind. This is called a and gives a damage bonus.
Very helpful. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna move and move them over here. No, I'm gonna just like leave them here, I think. And shoot. Let's go. And I actually also have zombies here. That's fun. Time to charge attack again. Can I control the zombies? Oh, I got the little rat zombies as well now. What the hell? This is awesome. Look at them. Little rat guys. Is there even anything I can do now? No. Damn. That's so critical. Okay, it's my turn now. Now I can actually use them. That's hilarious. Kill them! Yeah! Regaining its action points and health. Do I get healed after a fight? Wait, oh, god damn it. I'm just gonna heal myself. And I'm flanking that enemy. This is really confusing with the right clicks. Yay! I won. I can watch the replay? Do I just see like a more cinematic version of a fight now? Yeah, literally see like just like the entire fight again, but with the camera moving more dynamically around. That's actually kind of cool, not gonna lie. I wish the camera would go more like a more grounded perspective and not be top down in these replays. That would be sick. Imagine the camera just like being more or like eye level now. That's kind of sick. Can I also just leave this view again? No, they killed the guy. Also see like the undead actually healed themselves after killing that one guy. Also the units have multiple models and creatures in them, which does adjust the amount of damage they deal. Okay, interesting. I see this game is extremely complex. I got some souls from that as well. And I got a Razorback. A ranged unit.
A glorious victory. You have beaten an army in combat, rewarding you with loot and your surviving units with experience. The more experience they get, the stronger your armies become.
Cool. Let's move over here. I just have like a little like spike thing now. Can I fuse them with another? Can I put that in here? Yeah. That's funny. Can I change around which unit is like the main unit? But look at the little guy, that's cute. Your armies can move a limited distance every turn. The distance they can move depends on the terrain they traverse. You can move your army by right-clicking on the hex on the world map. You can control which unit is in the army moved by left-clicking on the portrait.
You are about to begin exploring your surroundings. While the wide world holds plenty of things to find, two of the most valuable places you can come across are free cities and ancient wonders.
Deal with all notifications to ensure no important tasks remain unattended. Then you can safely end your turn, yeah.
You have encountered a node. They provide additional yield to the province they are located.
To gain the benefits of this node, you will need to annex its province to one of your cities. Okay. I just want to go here for a sec. Fuck. I have to see if I can get the sheep or something. How do I annex stuff?
You can always find out more about a topic if you ever need more information to inform your decisions. You can select multiple armies at once, allowing you to move them in groups.
The scout should really just scout and not fight, makes sense.
You have selected your throne city. Your throne city is the most important city in your empire.
The current throne city is Crypt Barrow. This is where you can build your wizard tower and where your ruler will reappear when he perishes. If you lose both your throne city and your ruler, you are defeated. You can relocate your throne to any other city through the city information screen.
Beware. You are engaging combat with a high-tier unit.
Okay. The next stuff, your city needs more population, and for that you need food. Can I get food by actually, you know, getting the sheep over here, or do I have to like do something in the city for that? Probably like build the different stuff. City's abilities plus 10. Stable. Can I see like how many people are in the city? Preparing to scout. Ancient wonder discovered. Discover a friendly free city. Though weak in battle, these swift units are useful for exploring the world. Scout units have farsight and can move faster on the world map. Okay. How do I split them up again? Like, how do I split the stack? Can I like remove them from this somehow? I only see it in inspect and these things. Guard removes the army from the list of armies pending orders. What? Like, how do I split them? What the fuck?
This is your spell list. You can cast various spells from here to bolster your units and cities, or to smite your enemies.
You select a spell to... You pay its mana cost and start to cast it. Okay, interesting. I have the combat spells yet, but I have no active spells, no world map spells, and... Also doesn't favor anything. Oh, so I literally just click on the guy and... he can move. Okay. The porcupine can still move if you want to split them. Ah. Okay, I get it slowly.
Some of your units have lost hit points and will need some time to regain them.
Yeah, each unit regenerates a certain amount of health each turn. Moving the unit back to your domain speeds this process up. Makes sense. So this is like Total War. There's the haunted graveyard in the infested area. Bronze infestation spawner. Let's move them together. I'm definitely still like a little bit overwhelmed because the game throws a trillion tutorials at you, but then doesn't explain you to your stuff like how annexing works. Should I go closer to this? Low risk battle.
An infestation is close by.
Let's see what happens with auto combat.
This will be sent from its spawner location to your lands, if left unchecked.
Fair, and I leveled up.
Destroying them, however.
Cloak of Fortune or... I forgot the name of the books. What was it? Like, knowledge, yeah. So I can, like, choose, or can I just take both? Wait, what is this? Cloak of Fortune, tier 2 torso. When a friendly spell is cast, this unit's base attack gains +1 damage based on the affinity of the spell. Ha! Okay, cool. Take reward.
You have managed to defeat your first infestation. Infestations are often found near nodes, so they are good places to put outposts.
Outposts can be used to claim nearby provinces and can collect resources from resource nodes in their domain. You need a hero to construct an outpost in a province.
Once built, your outpost can be upgraded into a new city by spending Imperium.
Mm-hmm. So I can... Your ruler leveled up.
On this panel,
What the fuck?
you can acquire new skills to upgrade your hero, granting them new active abilities, as well as powerful passive bonuses.
And yeah, it definitely is a lot. It's just... I'm gonna get used to it after a while, just like a lot at once. That's why I'm also playing the tutorial, right?
Heroes lead your armies around the world. Only they have the authority to explore ancient wonders and start sieges. They can also construct outposts in order to found cities.
Level up heroes and using them in combat and equip them with items you find as loot. What are these? Channeling Ritual allows you to cast an additional spell this turn. Is this the same thing? Heal for 10 temporary hit points. Enter defense mode. This effect does not stack. Attuned Goader. Whenever you cast a spell, this unit gains strengthened regeneration. Ooh. Night defense, maximum hit points, curse. Curse target unit, a standard defense, inflicts 2 standard defense for 3 turns. Standard resistance weakened. Raise Undead. Friendly Undead corpse is revived with 60% of its total hit points. Hello, of course. I equip the Cloak of Fortune. I have a cool looking shield as well. Infestation is close by. Yeah, we just did that. My question just is how I built the outpost. Highlights all possible outposts found in locations. Yeah, seems about right. To be fair, I'm also a big fan when I can zoom out and the map turns to like this super cool actual like map look. I love that shit. Just need to get a grip of how this stuff works. Switch to the underground, what?
This is the underground. It is rich in minerals and unexplored ruins. As long as you have access to a passage, you can freely move between the surface and the underground. When a province containing an underground passage is annexed, the city may use the passage to
That's interesting. So I just have to like click. Ah. So, okay, I'm standing in it and I have here the forests where I can now build an outpost. It takes 2 turns for 50 gold. And I now build it. Okay.
One of your heroes has gained a level. This grants them a skill point they can spend on a hero skill from one of their skills.
I just did that. Now let's just get this guy down here. Yo, what's that? It's a penguin? There's a fucking penguin! I can see like there's a grass and rocky claim on this province. Necrosis Ratata lot. I can get a farm, a quarry. There's an iron deposit apparently. Ah, it's this thing, of course. But I can also annex it as part of my city. Is what I want to do. Also, this is hilarious as a starting city because I have still like the wooden like log fences, like it's like small like burrow. The buildings are like all very wooden, and suddenly there's this giant like necrotic tower in the middle. And click on the armies of others as well. Oh yeah, I can see like a penguin. It's even a water penguin, an octopus, and another penguin. Evil ass penguin. Pastures. When annexed, roaming herd of lush fields. I can just get more stuff then. You can see I can get my next outrider in a turn as well. Damn it. Click on a city when you can see how long it takes to grow another population. Ah, okay, here. 2 turns until next population increase. Cool. Just move like here.
Now that you have a second scout and a sufficient army, you are ready to expand and conquer. Armies are expensive, so put them to good use. Send them out with a hero to gain experience and discover new resource nodes or potential city locations.
Don't forget to build more units. As your empire grows, you will need more armies, and it's a good idea to start building them early. Yeah, I get that. So my town here is getting built, so I can just take my guy and... I can't really attack the penguins over there. I don't know, let's move here. There's the next scout. I don't really... Like, if I like put them near to like other enemies, are there enemies attacking the scout, or can the scout just like go wherever he wants? The dire penguin, the most evil of creature, it's a meme. Interesting. Because my worry would just be to like send the scout somewhere and suddenly getting attacked by random people. Oops, like this for example. Now I'm like, this thing is like very close to my scout now. I can also like see like the ranges, so that's why I'm worrying. You probably want to use your army to clear the various nodes around your city so you can annex them easily. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm doing, right? I killed those enemies. I should probably like bring them over here to like get to the mana crystals and stuff. The armies with black flags will stay where they are. Okay. Let's get over here for a sec. Yeah, high risk battle. Damage from other empires or infestations will move around and might attack. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's see, I would try to make 2 more mortals and 2 more pop sewers, and then I have no gold left. Can I cancel stuff? Hey. Okay, let's leave it like this, maybe. This guy wants more orders, sure. What's there marking on there? Does he want to go there? Impossible battle. I mean, Max, yeah, he doesn't look like it would be very useful for him. Players need to declare a war beforehand unless you trespass. Infestations usually only attack if you are in their red outlines domains, except for their attacking enemy armies that leave those areas. Ah, okay, I get it. It's slowly starting to make sense, I think. I think somebody moved here. Wasn't there somebody before? Where did they go? Where did we go?
Your new outpost is finished. You can turn it into another city by spending Imperium. Cities develop over time and are the main source of income for your empire. Be mindful of your city cap, however, as going over this cap will reduce the income of all your cities.
Makes sense. So it also has a white outline now. It's now part of my, like, kingdom, I'm guessing. I saw that there's, like, an enemy over here, but I also thought there was one on the crystal as well. City expansion. Is there a city that has increased its population? Select your city. Ah, it has increased its population, okay.
Has grown and gained a new population. Each additional population enables its domain by placing a province improvement.
Okay, okay, that makes sense. Now I can annex ground due to the population and can just choose stuff around it to like... Okay, that's actually sick as hell. I think it makes most sense to like build a mine over here because it's not something I can do everywhere. I can like build like I have like the farms everywhere for like the lush green stuff, but there's an iron deposit here, so it makes probably most sense to just build the mine. And it actually like increases the city and like there's new stuff now. That's sick. Remember the units on it are camouflaged in the forest, that's why I can see them. Okay. City has grown again, a new population.
Every province has different features, which determine what type of improvement can be built in it.
Click on the pin button to add a province to your city's domain. Yeah. Remember the provinces with resource nodes will give you more income. Yeah, now my city is big and I have a mine here and you can actually... Oh my god, you can actually see like how they're just transporting stuff. Yeah, they're just transporting stuff. It would make obviously more sense if mine would be connected to this thing, but I'm guessing like it should be annexed by me now, right? It's like part of this area. Palisade walls, watchtower, found a city. I need 200. 200 fucking Imperium for that, okay. Work camp. There's a work camp in this outpost which allows for your for the annexation of a single province. If a city is founded from this outpost, it will start with one additional population and then annex province already attached. Cool. Builds a watchtower in this outpost, grants the outpost free vision range. Ah, yeah, the sheep makes sense to get the people. Yeah, I get what you mean, I get what you mean. That makes sense. Palisade walls, build parasite walls in the outpost, granting an additional 20 fortification health. If a city is founded from this outpost, it will have the palisade wall city structure already built. I'm gonna build the work camp, I think, to get more population from the beginning. Safe battles. Let me just move over here. Yep, I definitely see the appeal of this game. It gives me massive, like, the Settlers mixed with Total War vibes. Oh, it's still an impossible battle. I think I'm just gonna, like, get them back here until those units start being built. Yeah, now I could see them for a sec. What's this? Underground passage. Oh, okay. So this would be an underground passage I could use when I, like, annex the city over here. Sick. Actually sick, okay.
You have discovered an ancient wonder. It now needs to be explored before it can be claimed. Though only armies led by a hero can explore ancient wonders. While exploring, you can encounter obstacles which can be overcome in various ways, though they can always be cleared through combat.
So basically what the game is telling me right now is I should move my leader down here to do the wonder. Yeah, it would probably make the most sense to, like, get the DLCs I'm actually interested in the most first, because, like, there's so many. Let's see. I moved him up here already. Let me just move a scout over here. Can probably not return my...
Found a friendly free city.
Ah.
Now that you have established contact, you may provide them with a whispering stone. This artifact will sway their relation with you over time, until they are ready to become your vassal.
Okay, do I have to... Can I do this with my scout as well, or do I need to do this guy? Negotiation with free cities, whispering stone assigned. Do I have a whispering stone? Give whispering stone.
You have established your first contact. Once enough allegiance is gained with a free city and they've become your vassal, they can be integrated.
Claiming the wonder with a city after clearing is better than other provinces. As you mean, it makes more sense to, like, go down there first, do the wonder. You establish your first contact. Once enough allegiance is gained with a free city and they have become your vassal, they can be integrated. Integrating a free city will turn them into a fully functioning city under your direct control. Be mindful of your city cap to evaluate whether you can want to integrate a free city or keep them as a vassal. How can I actually see my city cap? Ah, there. 1 out of 3 cities. Base city cap is free, yeah. And now they're like, I can now boost my allegiance with them. It costs 40. I gain 8 chains. We can also... Yeah, but you can also put another city close to it or claim it with an outpost. Ah. The top bar also has the number of Whispering Stones you have, and you can hover it to see where you put them. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I have 1 Whispering Stone and I gave it to this city. To the Davovec. Let's just boost our allegiance, because why not? Okay, then I'm gonna use my hero just to get him down here to the ancient world, and like on the way defeat all the enemies here. What's this? Meeting Vigilant Diavovec. Baron Torakif Darkflame of a free city, Diavovec, greets you with some suspicion. Salutations, Shadow Lord Necrosis Tatalord. Your reputation precedes you. Forgive us for being wary. We may not share your beliefs, but we ask you to respect Diavovec's territory and independence nevertheless. Give Torakif Darkflame one of your Whispering Stones to start negotiations with Diavovec and gradually improve their allegiance to you. Maybe it says if puny Diavovec is worth of my attention. Hey, hello Hellraiser. That's probably not really important in this case. I mean, I'm not really thinking that there's a lot of like important stuff, considering that it's supposed to be like an easy, chill, first time try round. The rat requires order. Nah, the rat can wait. Outpost founded? Yeah, I know. Let's just skip the turn. Day 5 dawns. Okay. Let's just scout even further. Damn. What do we have here? Storm Stone Golem. An elf with a spear. Fucking gremlins. NPC army of Marauder Guard. We're getting more soldiers in a sec. Once we have them, I can actually like start fighting with my second army as well. Okay, let's just send my guy down. Is it looking how long until the next 3 turns, and then we have next population increase? New Empire development skill available.
This
What the?
Empire development tree. Here you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyles. Increase your empire's affinity to open more options.
Thank you for the follow, Lelwyn. Visit the Empire development tree. Here you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyles. Yeah. Learn about each empire skill by hovering over it.
You will progress toward unlocking your next empire skill every turn, depending on your affinity values. Unlocked skills can be obtained by spending Imperium.
Most skills provide passive bonuses, but some skills provide you with a one-time bonus like resources or units.
You can increase your affinity by researching new tomes. Higher affinity speeds up unlocking empire skills and is required for high-tier tomes.
Okay. What is this one? Shadow of Empire skill. Gain 150 knowledge per hero defeated in combat. Costs 100 Imperium. And obviously we are in this one. So it's the only one where we're like far enough to do anything. What is this one? General. Oh, that's just like the general tree. Shadow affinity. A little bit of like chaos affinity as well, as it seems. And a little bit of nature. Technically the only one we could get is gain 150 knowledge per hero defeated, but I think that's mostly just unimportant right now. What's this? Dark Cult of Death. Yeah, it's a Death Cult tome. What's this? Pantheon points? Oh, okay.
Some city structures can be boosted to make them cheaper and faster to produce. Check the structure's tooltip to see the boost conditions.
More structures are boosted by having certain province improvements in the city's domain, while others are boosted by having a certain amount of population. If you boost something that's already in production, you will be refunded the gold you would have saved. Huh. Okay. Oh, my research is done, right? How long does it take until it's finished? Turns remaining 1. Okay. Then let's just take this guy and move a little bit further down here. And I could technically take this and make another city, right? Yeah, build an outpost. But I think what I would more want to do is just like annex the city down here. Or I could also just like build a city on this. Probably, yeah. I'll do that in a minute. Oh, wait. No, don't move, don't move. Shit. That's mostly unimportant. Just stay here. And end the turn. Day 6 dawns. Soul collection. Research is complete. Sustained world spell. Tome of necromancy. Gain plus 10 soul income, but it costs 30 gold to upkeep. So I'm technically making 30 gold less, but I actually have like a stable like soul income then. Let's see, what do we have next? Enchanted Crow, Mark of the Death Cult, or Morbid Sacrifice. Grants plus 2 vision range on the world map. That's actually pretty good. That's an enchantment. That's a tier 3 spell. Grants non-dark units power from death. Whenever a unit dies, gain plus 1 mortal blessing. Units in friendly armies in the target province restore all hit points. Ah. But it costs mana and it costs embalmed sacrifices. And I don't have any of them yet. You have to embalm heroes in the crypt. For that I would need a crypt. But it would be a good healing spell. Universal camouflage for 3 turns. Gain plus 15 moral until the end of the next combat. Gain plus 20 hit points until the end of the next combat. That is a really good fucking spell. You know what? I want Morbid Sacrifice. 4 turns remaining. What's this? Spell ready to cast. Casting costs are definitely enough for that. And the spell upkeep is 30 gold. Let's just try it for a bit. Launch. And now we only make 20 gold per day, yeah, per turn, but we actually have plus 10 souls per turn. Nice. Stuff is developing. Okay, the army's merged now. How does my damage look now? It's still a high risk, but it's stronger. Yeah, I think I'm still just gonna wait for this army to actually gain some strength. And I'm gonna go here. for that low-risk battle. Where I can deactivate them from using spells. That's interesting. Okay, let's just do the auto combat and see what happens. Hey, all of them are still alive. What's this thing glowing there? Did he level up or something? He split off from me. Why? Why did he split off from me? Interesting, I think. What happened? What's this, by the way? A gold vein, okay. Good thing is, this outpost is almost finished. And I should also have enough Imperium so that I actually can make it a city next turn. Cripper produced a model. Yeah, I mean, I put him already there. Cripper can annex another province. Oh, let's go. A forester. Use the pastures. If your immortals die, Taiwan melee that you have 3 of, they come back if you win, but with 10% max HP and no movement points left. Ah. Well, why I have a bone to pick. Why did you not let me know you were going to play Barony for a video? I did. I played it live on stream multiple times. Annex a new province to your domain. What would make the most sense? A farm? I think the sheeps would be best for pastures, right? Would get like... yeah, I'm just gonna like make it a farm. To take advantage of the sheep, I think. The city is growing bigger and bigger. And also, like, this way... I only have one heroes, yep. And this way I'm also not... Like, I can... Can I make cities just, like, unlimitlessly big? What happens when, like, 2 cities, like, touch each other? Is it just, like, still 2 cities? Cooperation. Open the cooperation submenu for the free city. Depending on your relations with a free city, they may be willing to trade resources per turn and any magic material that they have available. Huh. You then should also get a forester and quarry after the boost. Those make structures cheaper and faster to build. Oh, that's good to know. Produce merchandise. Convert 20% of production to gold. That's actually pretty good. Unlocked Academy requires research posts. The blacksmith. Where can I see my production income currently? That's over here, right? So you can also like hurry up production with a little of gold. Mana income from the shrine, the stonemason. Level up to the Town Hall 2 Dread Spire. The vendor is boosted, it produces gold. I think that makes the most sense. Since they have a max population of 30 and they can just touch. No special effect there usually. Okay. Oh, depending on what the update brings, I might have another game for you for a video soonish, cause a game I played is getting a definitive upgrade with wands being added, and the game does have undead in it already. So with luck there's necromancy. That would be cool. I think the gold vein would also be pretty cool here, but I'm probably just gonna like... Maybe they could also build another farm over here. What's his land sitting on? I can just build a farm over here. Looks like he's standing off a treasure. Production stash. A forgotten stockpile of construction supplies. Ah, would also be good. What's that? Well, I can't do anything with that anyways right now. These boys should still wait here until more of the enemies spawn. And more of my units can be built. Hello, Habit. Did you find some shoes? High stakes. During diplomatic negotiations, Baron Tobek Kith Darkflame of Diavovec invites you to a game of high stakes wizards and knights. Very soon it becomes clear that the Baron from Diavovec is not up to the... Do I need to read all this? Beat Tobekith Darkflame to claim the stakes. Let Tobekith Darkflame win, flattering his ego. Humiliate Tobekith Darkflame to claim his stake and fame. So either I get 180 gold, but I lose allegiance. Or I get the Pact of Cooperation immediately, gain 12 allegiance, but I lose 150 gold. You know what? Come on. You can have the money. I want to get them more allegiance with me. Pact of Loyalty in 5 turns. So they're getting closer to actually cooperating with me. Come on, I can do that as well. And still... What's that? Fish farm. Huh. You know what? Found a city. City's being founded now. Cool. Hey, hello, Steven! How's it going with Age of Wonders 4? It's a lot. It's a lot at once, but I think I'm getting... Good news. Proceed. Ah, now I can actually also see... Yeah, now it's like a green symbol. Now they're allegiance with me, I'm guessing, and all of their armies also now have a green mark over their head, telling me they're not enemies anymore. Cool. Something is built there in the next 5 turns. Quarry Province is being built there. I can see all these different things are now like allegiance with me. That's interesting. Oh, my ruler has leveled up again. Summon a zombie at the start of a battle doesn't work in water combat. It's a zombie at the start of battle, let's go. Crypt Burrow produced storehouse. That's fine. currently at 3 population out of 30, yeah. Cool. Hand pink waving. Was that supposed to like show me something? Pick that up. Now I get 64. Can I see that somewhere? I'm still confused about like the production. Like if where I can see like how much production I have. Units get XP passively and through combat, so you don't have to constantly run around and fight. Ah, okay. Go back into my army. Go down here. It'll be a low-risk battle, but my army is starting to... Especially this guy is like very low health at this point. Don't want to risk anything just yet. I'm not a big fan that the Fog of War is reappearing. I like when the like Fog of War, like the fog clears up. It makes sense. Obviously, I don't know what is happening in this area, but maybe it would be nicer if we would just turn dark instead of turning gray again. That was just production added to your closest city. I think something got finished thanks to that. If not, it was a good chunk of progress. Oh, wait, really? Oh yeah, I think it jumped higher. So gaining production, like, just like straight up, like instantly speeds up production. Makes sense, I think. Cool. Sounds fun. Okay. Guy still wants orders. I order you to wait. Not long until you get more units. You can move up here and scout some more. What's over here?
You have discovered the Lava Province. You can annex lava provinces to grow your empire, but doing so will negatively affect your city's stability. Only units with specific properties will be able to traverse lava.
Ah, okay. Interesting. The city stability penalty can be avoided by having either the underground or desolate adaptation. You can build the mine and conduit province improvements in this sector. Flying and floating units can traverse the sector without any issues, but land walking units will need lava walk. Day 8 dawns. In one day I can actually do this, but I can... build more of this over here. Let's see, what did you recommend? Let me just like scroll up real quick. You should go also get a forester and quarry after for the boosts. The quarry and the forester both just give me like good stuff. I think we're just gonna go for the quarry next. Over here. Because it gives me a big chunk of map. This is so sick. I love games where you can just like slowly just, like expand your cities and stuff. You just have to get slowly more and more used to everything. Let's go over here. Powerful astral currents converge at this location. Rather than forming an ordinary mana route, these energies have crystallized into a forest of shimmering trees, intricate branches, and deep meandering Meandering root systems suggest an interconnectedness to much in the universe. Souls, worlds, and even ages, time and space have no meaning here. There's 2 skulls of difficulties, that good or bad? Explore this ancient wonder and fight the current occupants to conquer the site and claim the rewards. Can be attended by 1 army led by our hero. Counts as conduit, 2 mana per conduit in city domain. Adds the Astral Keeper unit to the Rally of the Lieges. Yeah, that's my question, right? Like, I can probably expand your throne city towards the wonder to take it eventually. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Like, I want to, like, take the city over here and just, like, take this part. Like, move the city down there. While I can take this city and move it, like, up here. Over in this direction. I think that makes the most sense. Now I'm just relying on Shadow Cookie as a guide. Would it make sense? Okay, I should be able to take it. Not sure, you can quick save with F5 and try it. I just have to, like, new save. The rat fully mischievous necromancy adventure of the rat people. Did it actually save over the entire name? Oh my god. Ooh, that looks sick. Even with my character actually standing there. You explore the argent world of vitreous trees. A tall knight clad in silver armor waits for you. The silver knight draws its sword. Visitors in the silver realm. Has my master finally sent relief? Howling Astral Keepers step forward from the trees. I see. As I am not yet permitted to venture outside, you are not permitted to venture within. The Astral Keepers turn to your troops snarling. It appears my master wishes you dead. The knight declares. The silver knight points its blade at you and lunges forward. We will fight each other until one of us falls. I don't know, you could give saves that long of a name. I have to try it every time when a game allows me to name a save. Result, in the upcoming battle, Duelist's protection is active. Defend against the Silver Knight's attack. High risk battle. You and me until death, Silver Knight. I have not enough mana for that. Replicate the Duelist protection that safeguards the Silver Knight. And retreat. That's a strong army. What happens when I go to this? Success. Let's just see what happens after an auto combat. Victory! My mage died though. I want to see the replay for that. I'm also guessing now that a unit died, it's just like permanently gone and I have to create a new one. Yeah, I have a shield ward and all my units are being placed inside of it. That's kind of funny. It's interesting to see it just played out like this. By the way, where are the zombies that I apparently summoned? Man, that's a big ass fucking knight. Holy shit, did he just one-tap them? Or are these zombies? Okay, they're also dead, okay. How did we fucking win this? Ah, there are the zombies. The combat system is actually pretty cool. It reminds me of a lot of Fire Emblem. If Heroes can get strong, and he might have a weapon that does bonus damage against undead. Yeah. I do think it's very funny though that my hero got 0 damage. And this motherfucker is strong. How am I my only actual units that I lost? The fucking rat mages. Also, your units get buffs whenever a unit dies, no matter if it's yours or theirs. Ah, yeah, I saw the morale boost every time somebody dies. But it's good to know, like, definitively that like all of my units get stronger whenever something dies. Man, the camera. Okay, I'm dealing good damage to him as well. Yeah, but that's how the mages died. It's going well, though. It was a good fight. We won this. The hero. Still chilling over there. Almost dead, though. My complete... All of them are just ignoring him at this point. What the fuck? Oh, he can just ambush them now, though. That's bad. Ow. But they survived. That's crazy. The tier 1 immortals come back because that's what they do. Very useful. Ah, yeah. I mean... Immortals, I get it, I get it. And everyone the mages back though, the mages look cool. Look at the zombies just like fight there. Oh yeah, crit for 2 damage, let's go. More! Crit that bitch! I also like this thing of your units one after another actually like falling over. Gives me advanced war vibes. To hire them, you have to upgrade your town hall to tier 2. I mean, that's the next thing I would want to upgrade in the town anyways. Cool. That went really well, actually. Got an achievement for that as well. You have scavenged equipment from defeated heroes. What is that? Breastplate of a champion. Tier 4 torso. Grants 20% damage with melee attacks. Grants 20% critical hit chance with melee attacks. Jesus. The Silver Ram Aftermath. The Silver Knight lies at your feet. Its blade cracked but not broken. The Knight scoffs. Once, it says. I was the wanderer. I sailed the astral sea on a quest of my own, until my master bound me in this form. Now I am doomed to return in another argent world, in another realm. Already, the Silver Knight's body begins to fade away in an everlasting cycle until my master decides otherwise. You have an opportunity to break the Silver Knight's curse or seize another boon from the abandoned Argent Weld. We received a lot of mana as well, holy. Destroy the Silver Knight's blade and end the curse. That's a good action. We don't want to do that. Bind one of the ambling Astra Keepers to your will. I gain an Astra Keeper unit. That sounds actually kind of sick. The Astra Keeper, was that the like squid things? Study the forest and the Silver Knight's blade before they vanish. We gain a fuck ton of knowledge with that. Or sever the Knight's hand and display as a display as a trophy. It's an evil alignment thing. Definitely something we would want to do. And we receive 54 Imperium for that action. I think I want to Astral Keeper. I think I want to bind them to my will. All of them actually, like, all besides the first one are actually pretty cool. Binding Essence and Fragments are used to make your own items, but you need a building for it in your throne city. Huh. Morbid Sacrifice changes from 2 to 1 day, so it would be increased through that. God damn it. Astral Keepers are good at this stage, and I'm pretty sure they can heal, which can't get from your current unit. That's all I wanted to hear.
This ancient wonder, you can add it to your domain by annexing it to a city.
Look at that guy, look at that guy.
Nearby, you can found an outpost in an adjacent sector and annex it with that.
Ancient Wonders provide unique units to the Rally of the Lieges as well as large amounts of resource income, including valuable Imperium when they are added to your empire. I would want all of them to heal a little bit, to be honest. Three turns for the next population growth. It'll also be nice when the city connects over here, because then I can, like, take the underground passage to my own. Now we could have also really used the Morbid Sacrifice, because if we already had that, we would get a fuck ton of, no, the other thing was for heroes, right? Wasn't there like some that increase that gives me a lot when I kill a hero or something? Ah, no, there wasn't the other menu. It was an Empire development, right? Yeah, here. 150 knowledge per hero defeated in combat. We would have gained a fuck ton of knowledge if I would have invested for 100 Imperium in that. Welp. We can get this skill now, the basic seafaring. General Empire skill unlocks the ability to, for units to embark and use vessels to cross the water, and for flying units and floating units to travel over water. Huh. Ah, this entire area. Ah, I can see like there's like the dotted line around it here now. Okay, then I'm gonna leave my hero in it for a second so that my units heal a little bit. That's cool. Morbid Sacrifice requires an Embalm Sacrifice, which you currently don't have. How do I get Embalm Sacrifices fully again? I think I need to build something in my city, right? I think I'm just gonna save for the 200 gold. To like evolve it into the Dreadspire. This is a relatively like huge chunk, or like sizable chunk of the map already, isn't it? Are the maps actually randomly generated, or are they like pre-made? these things. Army of Marauder Guards. They look sick. I love how they look. You can turn dead heroes in your crypt into embalmed sacrifices. So technically, like the hero that I just killed, I can... No, probably not. He vanished. Let's see, what could I do next? Let's go explore then. Some buildings also need them. That might be what you have been thinking of. Ah, yeah. Take that. Nice. More knowledge. Did it do something? A little bit.
Your empire's mana income is getting very low. If you run out of mana, you will not be able to cast spells.
Ah, your enchantment upkeep is a common cause of low mana income, so you may want to cancel any active unit enchantments you have. Magic origins units like spirits, fairies, and skeletons cost mana each turn, which may also be the cause. To increase your mana income, annex province of mana nodes, build conduit provinces and improvements, build mana-giving city structures like shrines and grave obelisks. I mean, there's some mana income that I want to get next. I'm gonna let them heal for another turn in here. You can move your scouts onto the watchtowers on the world map to reveal a good chunk and keep it revealed until someone else walks onto it. Watchtowers. Ah, here. Watchtower. Ah, that's cool. There's a Whispering Graves. What's that? Another ancient wonder. Also, like, difficulty 2. I hope I can get more heroes in a bit, so that I can actually, like, start exploring more quickly. Because now it's literally just like I have one army that can do something. My second army should be almost ready to actually, like, start being able to kill shit. Let's see if we're actually like strong enough to do something now. It's a risky battle. It's still too similar in my opinion. I need more units. Immortalist with Deathstalker. I'm gonna create one more mortal. I hope the second city is definitely gonna, like, increase my stats a bit on money and stuff. And I should almost be able to... yeah, annex the next part to get more mana. On the top you see the helmet with wings. The number under it is how long it takes for the hero limit to increase. Oh, like this. Hero cap increases in 2. Oh, that's nice. Didn't know that. And my Pact of Loyalty is happening in 1 turn. Cool. Shit is moving. The game starts off pretty slow, but I'm thinking it might actually, like, it might speed up in a bit. Getting a hero also costs a good chunk of gold. Yeah, I'm already guessed that. I definitely need to, like, get more gold reserves in a bit. I mean, at this point, where can I see my spells again? Can I cancel this? Ah, here. Do you want to abort the spell? Yes. I think soul collection is fine for now. We make more gold now again, and we have 100 souls and not even using them for anything yet. Okay, the library is finished. The model is finished, yeah. I produce more knowledge now, which hopefully should increase the speed for my research. Oh, let's research the necromancers next. I think that would be helpful, yeah. When killing racial units, get an option to spend souls to create skeletons after combat. Oh, skeleton reanimation would also be good, because that would also be a spell that we can actually use our, like, souls. Yeah, Empire strategy games oftentimes to start up very slow, that's true. What would make more sense? Like the reanimation? Or necromancer's only 3 turns, let's do that. Let's research the necromancer. In 3 turns we have a necromancer, and then hopefully we can just get the skeleton stuff to use the souls. And morbid sacrifice is finished. We can't really do anything with it yet, but hey. Yep, we need embalmed souls for that, heroes for that. You can stay here to heal a bit more until the next turn. We have to kill that guy over here. Skeletons cost mana upkeep. Ah, okay, I get that. So the necromancer was more useful. Where was the other tower? Over here. Nice. And there's a brigand camp. With an infestation. I should probably leave this place then.
Congratulations. Your new city is finished and can start growing. Be aware that food, structure production, and unit production are not shared across cities, so each city is responsible for its own growth and construction.
If you already have a second hero, you can assign this hero to be your city's new governor, granting it extra bonuses. Okay. Dredged quarry and a fish farm. I think I want the fish farm to increase the farm income. And even like further increase like outside into the water, so that's kind of sick. Let's see. We're currently just producing merchandise, which is definitely helpful.
You have opened the Governor Assignment menu. Here you can see all available heroes that can become the governor of the city, along with the bonuses they would provide.
Ah, they're asleep and I have to like actually check once they wake up. Deep sleep infestation will become active in 9+ turns. Still have a long time. I usually start my city with a forester because it boosts the food building. Ah, okay. Let's build the workshop. Yeah, the unit is too expensive. I also like that the map is actually terraforming and there's new buildings being built, stuff changes. Can I change the name of that city? Yeah, change city name. Ratatouille. I know I have the funniest name jokes. Yet you have to have a funny thought. Let me hear it, Hellraiser. And now we're like super, like we're loyal to each other, and in 11 turns we're gonna be vassals. Bam. I have enough of that stuff already right now. Yeah, with our sleep, you could move your army through the territory and it'd be safe. They might wake up fast, I'm not sure, but shouldn't be an issue for a while. Okay, that's good. You need to play Empires of Undergrowth, as there is a technically Necromancer in the game. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, oh, they actually like marked on the map now as well. They're now part, like they're now like allegiance towards me. These ones definitely aren't. Okay. Good news, proceed. Dark Weg was founded, yeah. You can still just wait. God damn it, I can't fight them this turn, are you serious? Then next turn, I guess. You can also use Imperium to get population in your cities faster, and the Empire tree is also a good use for it. Ah. I can see, like, speed it up for 54 points. You know what? I'm just gonna do this real quick. Gonna give themselves a dredge quarry over here. Just so that the city's starting to build itself up a little bit faster. Should be fine. City cap.
You are close to reaching your maximum number of cities. Acquiring more cities than your maximum will result in major economic penalties.
You can increase your city cap via the Empire Development Tree, or you can continue your to grow your empire by making newly acquired cities your vassals instead. Cool. Okay, what's this? Rally of Allegiance. Available recruitment points 2 out of 2. Must have Allegiance. Okay. The cost of speeding up population growth depends on how much food is needed to get it, by the way. Ah. That's good to know. So enemies again. Ah, is this like the map border? That's kind of funny. Some mana stash. Can definitely need that. Cool. I'm not gonna move through that area. I'm just gonna like move up here. Map is definitely helpful to just see where important bits are on the map.
Cities without
What? What? The Pyreborn Hunt? Baron Tobekif Darkflame solemnly greets you, majestic Necrosius Ratatalord. Coordinally invites you to join the ceremonial hunt of a Pyreborn Razorback. Once every decade, our finest hunters ride out in search of a Pyreborn Razorback. We cull every creature we find and collect the meat for the glory of Diavovec. Until we finally catch the flame-infused Razorback, you would grant us a tremendous honor by joining us. Will you send a hunting party to Davovec to join their hunt for the elusive Pyreborn Razorback? Hands out relations as a guaranteed reward. Mysterious bonus. Honor to join you. I will send several hunters from Kip Barrow to join you in my stead. That's a good action. Unfortunately, I cannot spare any hunters currently good hunting. Draft in Crypt Barrow is blocked for 6 turns. Relations with the Davovec is plus 200 for 18 turns. Sure. This is about defending armies are vulnerable, but building walls will force attackers to besiege a city, giving you valuable time to bring in reinforcements. Building palisade walls will grant basic... Yeah, okay, that's just like the wall building and stuff. We miss the wall stuff. Also, can I see somewhere? Ah, there's the walls. Can I see what I already built for my city somewhere? I can build a few things for this one. Can I see that somewhere? Wait a second, I'm just gonna like fight first. A tortured-looking entwined thrall and its minions gape at your army. Wordless, the vacant beings shuffle towards you, their limbs and features wrapped in grasping vines, leaves shudder and bark creaks in sullen supplication, but they make no otherwise hostile movements. Will you grant the mercy or will you attack? Crypt Barrow loses 10 knowledge per turn. We receive food in Crypt Barrow for 6 turns. To see what you have built, clock the cog on the top of a city view and go to the structure tab. Okay. We could slaughter them, or I could get a... I think I want that to like get a massive amount of food, right? We would lose 10 knowledge per turn, though. I mean, we are evil. The evil choice will make sense, but food, population growth, or city gets bigger. Ah, come on, we're evil.
Your actions have caused your alignment to change. Your alignment represents how others see you.
That's fine. I can now build the conduit to gain more mana. What's this? Research post. Ah. Gain more research income. Get the conduit. The fuck are you? An ice dragon? Yeah, fighting was a better option because it was 1/7 of your resource. Yeah, makes sense, I think. Why did I lose 7 knowledge? Wasn't I at 70 before? the low risk battle. Okay, I'm just gonna send them over there then. Let's just see. These are my structures. I have the walls, the ballista towers, a storehouse, library, and a workshop. This city doesn't have all that much yet. It has a work camp and it's like level 1. Let's build the walls maybe. I leveled up again. Bone Wyvern Keeper. Summon a Bone Wyvern at the start of battle. This skill replaces Soul Keeper or Infested Summon. Units summoned by this hero have Aura of Disease, Immunity of Disease. The hero gains Immunity of Disease. Crazy. Annexing a province makes the city lose stability, and lower stability reduces income of the city. Ah. And can I increase it again as well? Wait, I need to confirm that. Respond to heroes offered to join. What?
Here, you can recruit a new hero, if your hero cap is high enough. Your hero cap increases over time, but you can spend Imperium to increase it immediately. Here, each hero has a trait that determines the bonuses they give to the city they are governor of. A hero's ambition shows that hero's personal goals. Helping a hero achieve their ambition grants them renown.
So I mean, I can't buy any of them anyway, so I don't have the money. Mentalist, a warrior, Death Knight, another warrior, and a Death Knight. It would make sense, like as soon as we have the money to just like get one of them. Even more development skills that I can't get because I don't have enough Imperium right now. Shadow Empire skill unlocks the ability to for units to excavate earthen terrain in the underground. Ooh. Shadow Empire skill, 3 cities with a Whispering Stone assigned instantly provide you with vision range. 3 cities of vassals with a Whispering Stone assigned grants you knowledge. Ooh, that's actually really good. Tavern and Bathhouse increases visibility. Also the buildings you have at cost and bomb sacrifices. Your city needs a higher tier for any of them though. At least level 2, yeah. Spends ready to cast? No, I need my money more than that.
There are many paths to victory in this realm, but they all need the right strategy. You can expand your empire far and wide to become the dominant power within the realm. Use magic to bend the very land to your will, or use force and military prowess to crush all those who stand in your way.
Evaluate your progress to victory by tracking a victory condition through the quest panel on the top left. These are my quests, yeah.
This is the quest panel. Here you can review your progress on victory conditions, quests, and bounties.
So these are like, if I want to win the game, I have to like win their victory conditions. What is a magic victory? 0 of 1 gold, Ancient Wonders bound. Tier 5 Tome reached and Age of Shadow spell researched. Age of Shadow spell launched. 0 of 15 turns of bound gold, Ancient Wonders defended. Magic rankings 3 out of 3. So this is like a thing that I could do easily. And there's 2 other rulers who I could ranked higher. Military ranking is number 1, funnily enough. And my expansion ranking is number 1. But my magic and score ranking is the least. What the fuck? Okay, the workshop is finished. With the cities producing its stuff. That's a cool dragon, by the way, up here. I like that this is a dragon. As the bar. I like stuff like this. You can just stay there. My scout can keep scouting. They will probably put their focus on different stuff, that's true. I mean, I'm just literally just doing shit to just see what happens. Oh no! Don't attack. Oh, look at that. There's a cartographer that's just like freely laying around there.
City stability in one of your cities is running low. This will reduce the city's income and may eventually lead to more serious issues unless you fix it.
There's an anniversary UI skin. There are a couple in the section of a menu if you have the right DLCs. Oh, that's cool. City stability drops as a city annexes more provinces and may also be caused by invading enemies or narrative events. To increase city stability, try building a tavern or bathhouse, which are unlocked by building the Town Hall 2 Dreadspire. Yeah, that would be like the next thing I want to do, but I need more money for that. I will claim all the meat that will be collected today. You may keep the meat. I will take the pelts. Allow me to enlist one of my formidable Houndmaster hunters. One the head of a Razorback shall symbolize my empire supremacy. I think I want the gold. Yeah. That way I should be able to... what would be smarter? I could also now get a hero. Another Death Knight. These ones are level 1. Could have an Elementalist or a Warrior. Prospector, Instructor. You know what? I want to spend the 250 gold and get a Prospector, Warrior, Nemazia Dark Flame. She can then take the army of the other two people here and just become like my second hero army. I could send her up here then, fight some of the armies over here, go to the Whispering Graves and see if she can handle that. Also, now she can become the governor of the city. I might not have any gold anymore and I cannot upgrade my city, but hey. Second army. Sorry, your message came way too late to stop what I just did. Signature skill is available. Unlock a signature skill at level 4. Learning a signature skill grants 1 skill point. Initiative of Shadow. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gained more damage, flanking attacks with effect stacks. More crit chance. Soulbound, nice. 90% chance of inflicting remorse. What is this? Inspiring killer. This unit grants double the morale bonus to itself and its allies when killing an enemy. Chaos is good. I want chaos. Base effects gain fire damage and damage against targets that are burning. This is all super good. The Silver Ancient Wonder is too early currently. I'd wait to get an army of mostly tier 2 and higher, plus a decent leveled hero. Okay. Is it a level Silver Ancient Wonder? Ah yeah, I can see a Silver Ancient Wonder, but it has like the same amount of like skulls, that's why I thought maybe I could do it. Nice. We got the Necromancer. Wayfinder enchantment. When enchanted units rout in combat, they never die. They return in 2 turns sooner. What the fuck? Mark of the Death Cult. Power from Death. Mortal Blessing. If his unit struck the killing blow, 1 additional Mortal Blessing. Yeah, come on, just do that. Ah, fuck it. I pressed right click again. Cool. Well, I guess I'm just gonna stand there then. Pirate Grove. Also 9+ turns, okay. By difficulty, easiest to hardest is 1 expect bronze, silver, gold. That goes for infestation and wonders, though some story realms have exceptions. Okay. I think I want this. Just to get more knowledge out of it. You can go over here. A new location has been revealed. What? The Tree of a Fae. A gold ancient wonder. Holy shit, okay. A lot of stuff is happening. I hope my commentary is not too boring as well, because it's definitely... Oh, there's a bronze wonder as well, the Crawler's Nest. It's definitely harder for me to just, like, speak.
Encountered another ruler. They will be your biggest roadblock to victory. But they may also prove to be powerful allies. This overview will show you in-depth information about another ruler, their personality, treaties, and current relations with you.
So you are the inconsiderate Shadow Lord Necrosius Ratata Lord. I'm King Alfred, Elderstone. Many go to make war. I am to make peace, even with the likes of you. Other greets you with contempt. Relations is minus 325. How do you greet King Alfred Elderstone? Give threatening welcome. Start negotiating. Goodbye. Send a welcome gift. I don't have enough money for that. Hail, Shadowlord Necrotis Lord. That makes what makes of diplomacy shall we discuss today? Declare war without justification. Negotiate trade deals, change the diplomatic state from treaties, send gifts and make demands. Open the pronouncement sub-options. These enable you to make statements or declarations which will affect your relationship with our opposing rulers. I don't have enough money for anything. But hey, I found another ruler. I'm guessing this is Sixth Kingdom over here. I definitely also want to get the Crawler's Nest at some point. He was very far good aligned, so it's gonna be hard to get him on my side. Let's see, free the city into. Yeah, then my next goal is to get the free city to maximum and the Ancient Wonder annexed. And one more? What's for one more? Victory condition tracked. Ah. I have to occupy 114 provinces if I want to do that. And this game takes long to beat, doesn't it? You know what? I'm gonna track that one. Great choice, Shadowlord. You have chosen a victory condition which will guide you towards success. You can always change strategies when necessary. So my victory condition is now expansion. I want to expand as far as possible. I just chose it because it's the one where I'm like furthest across anyways. I have to build Beacons of Unity, Beacons of Unity lightened, turns of Beacon of Unity defended. Okay, so basically just massively expand and then build 3 Beacons of Unity and actually keep them alive for 15 turns. Cool. Let's see. You all just join her. Should maybe consider getting another city by ancient wonders or magic materials is usually a good choice around a cluster of resource nodes. Yeah. Maybe I could do something like, for example, build the next city around the Crawler's Nest. You know, that's just what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna... Man, she cannot move far. I'm gonna try and make her slowly move over to the Crawler's Nest. To build my 3rd city all the way over here. And just look at this city. Definitely seems to be big. Holy shit, okay. I want to save my money now to build the Town Hall 2. Building a city close to someone else is a good way to get into a war. Ooh, that could be an issue, yeah. Unless you make a specific diplomatic deal, that is. Also, you can just build an outpost and then expansion to annex an ancient wonder and benefit from the income. No need to a city everywhere. Huh, that's a good thing to know. So I can literally just say I want to like get the Crawler's Nest and then build an outpost over here, benefit from the outpost, maybe give it some walls and stuff, and not make it a city. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. Let's see, kill those guys. Cool, I got gold and the Bleeding Lance. Tier 2 primary champion wizard king. Spellblade, Death Knight, and warriors can use them. Gives me a new attack. Sick. That's fucking sick. What the hell? My current sword is the Gaudier sword, which just give me a melee strike, and I could change it now to the Bleeding Lance. Holy hell, look at me now. Ah, but due to the Bleeding Lance doesn't allow me to have a shield. And now I can't hold an offhand weapon anymore. But it definitely makes me stronger. I don't even think the shield... I don't even have like an actual shield, so... I'm just gonna leave it like this. Give me my big ass bleeding lance that is bigger than the screen. Or build an outpost temporary for getting Imperium and mana from the nearby wonder, then raise the outpost when annexed by a city later. Fair. I need to see. It's like so far away, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Still have to like figure shit out, I think. Let's move away from like the border. And you can go over here to heal yourself more. Nice. Okay, now I can do the Dreadspire. Arcane Battlements. Defend your city against sieges. Ah. The shrine is boosted for more mana income. Unlocks the Grave Obelisk. I'm gonna save some money real quick. I can create... Necromancers are also tier 2, so I can create them once the other build is finished in 3 turns, and then I can get Necromancers that also actually finally cost some souls. See, I also have 200 points here finally. Let's just get this for the knowledge. Yeah, we got a lot more knowledge from this all-seeing now. For the Grave Obelisk, you need an embalmed sacrifice. Okay. Just gonna use a bit here. Why can I not? Why can I not claim this province? Build a farm, a forester, or a quarry. I think I'm just gonna build a forester here. Although there's sheep. What would it cost here? 54. I might want to save a little bit more. Declare war, let's go. And you can join the army. Oh, they're already full. Shit. Now she can actually move fucking far. Okay, I'm moving her here. Hopefully she can heal a bit more. Move over here as well. You join them. Nice. Stuff's working out. The vendor was built. The model was built. The workshop was built. What's this? The wave conduit of a pearl mine. Would give me a lot of gold. I'll just start building upwards. I want the pearl mine. I can build the pearl mine even though there's enemies right next to it. That's kind of funny. Army has a strength of 265. Okay, I think I'm just gonna send this guy over here to fight once I can actually move.
You have encountered a hostile free city.
Oh,
They are independents that can be vassalized, integrated, or conquered.
The cities are at war with you. You can defeat them through conquest or negotiate a peace, after which you can give them a Whispering Stone. How do I gain more Whispering Stones, actually? I only have one. Whispering Stones are given to free cities and begin negotiations, which can lead to it becoming a vassal. Having more allows you to befriend multiple free cities at once. Gain more Whispering Stones via Empire Development. Contains Empire skill that can improve your Empire's economy and unlock important abilities such as seafaring and tunneling. Ah, there it is. The Whispering Stone. It's gonna take me around 7 turns until I can get a second one. Is it just a farm to boost tavern? Oh. Well, that was too late. The stream delay is not good for you. Look at that, a wildlife sanctuary. If I'm gonna like kill those to gain my beautiful, beautiful pearls, I need the gold as much as possible. I can just chill here. Meeting the looted Star Trail? What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? How can you be so... Wait. Seer Cersei, Starblight of a Free City Star Trail, looks at you disgusted. How can you be so evil? How can you sleep whilst those before you cower in fear? I may not have a chance of defeating you, but I have a responsibility to all the people in this realm to stand up to you. May the combined forces of good bring your evil reign to an end. By the way, why the fuck is this a rat with demon wings and horns? Like, what the hell is with them? Decaying Spire. There's a golden wonder as well again. Oh, they're big. Semi. Yeah, like, ironic thing to say while using a demon transformation. You're saying it, Graveton. I'm gonna avoid entering this guy's kingdom. I don't think he was gonna like that. What are these guys doing? That's the king with his army. And he's moving towards me. What? Excuse me? Also, he has a pretty strong army here. 650. What does he want to do down here? If he's getting closer, I think I might be fucked. Rainbow Clover acquired. Okay. Let's put them down here. Invading a personal realm, time for conversion. Seriously, I'm getting scared. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But can I even attack with them? Gonna leave him around here. Let's see. If this army is also relatively strong, it would be nice. It's gonna take 2 more days before I can even start. Before I can even start building necromancers. Okay, I'm gonna get the tavern though. Ah, there's a wizard tower. It's gonna be interesting to see if like the city actually changes how it looks once it upgrades. Nice. It's funny how they like always like split after they almost die. Okay, and you can now move just down here. The fuck is that? Fucking death whale over here. Jesus. Yeah, I don't want him to go through that. Yeah, it's gonna be like slung around here. You need an Empire skill to go into the water, the first one in the general branch. Ah, yeah. This one, right? General Empire skill unlocks the ability to the units to embark and use vessels to cross the water, and for flying or floating units to travel over the water. I mean, I could get it. Let's just see. Probably need it as well. He's moving. Ah, okay, I see what he did there.
You have just researched.
50 things happening at once. I didn't see what I researched because of that. War is truly a trying time, great Necrosis Ratata Lord. Is it not? We humbly and with only the tiniest vestige of self-interest offer you what aid we have available. For an equally humble price, of course. Buy troops from Daovek. You will voluntarily aid us in honor of my majesty. Get a Death Guard of a Homoratus. You just research a unit enchantment spell. These spells allow you to empower your armies. They apply to all units within a specific role. Okay. Open the spell book. I didn't now cast it. Base upkeep per unit is 2 mana. We just cast it, it's gonna take a day. And let's see what happens.
Your throne city has grown large enough for you to construct a wizard tower. This beacon of your power provides many bonuses, including valuable Imperium.
Okay. Can definitely build one. We can build the foundation at least. Okay, let's just do it. And just also build the shrine, because why not?
You have gathered a large amount of Imperium. This represents the influence you have over the world. You can use it to acquire new cities, unlock new Empire skills, or speed up city growth.
Let's try. Yeah, I cannot reach them, which means I have to do this. What is this spell? I got this one as well now. Founding or absorbing cities takes -2 turns. Newly founded and absorbed cities gain 1+1 population. That's actually really good. And I got this. Shadow Empire skill. Magic Origin base unit upkeep is reduced by 20%. Defeating an infestation grants you a unit based on the infestation defeated. Cool. But now they can still not reach. Are you serious? Okay, I guess next turn then. Okay, that was just this. Produce Town Hall Dreadspire. I don't have enough gold now, though, to actually create units. I should have thought about that, maybe. Wait. Give me the shrine back. I still don't have enough money. While the tavern is being built, I'm just gonna summon a necromancer. Mark of a Death Cult.
You have acquired enough arcane skills to choose a new tome to add to your research library. Additional tomes will expand the selection of arcane skills available to you.
I can just like choose whatever else I want and not vocation, lesser storm spirit, evoker. Pyromancy, Horde, Fury of the Horde, Unleash of Warhounds. Summon Irregulars. Summon a random non-scout tier 1 unit that can be produced in a city on large hex. Tome of Rock, Enchantment, Beasts. Roots, Faith, Zeal. Cryomancy, Warding. I mean, I'm also doing fire damage. Let's just get the pyromancy book.
Fire is sacred. It is the beginning and the end. It is passion and destruction. It is life and death. Harness the essence of the flame. Watch it bring your enemies to smoldering ruin. Behold the beauty in the ashes.
Yep, get the pyromancer next. What's this tome progression?
For every 2 tomes you pick, you will unlock the next tier of tomes. Higher tier tomes also require a certain amount of affinity to be unlocked.
The tome library research screen shows the complete collection of tomes as well as what needs to unlock them. Show tome library. With a pyromancy tome, Tome of Revelry. That looks sick. Tome of Mayhem. Tome of Demon Gate. Chaos Channeling. Chaos Lord. Jesus. I love how the books look. That's sick. And of course we have a Tome of a Necromancy. Then there's the tier 2 version, which is Tome of Souls. Tome of a Doom Herald. Tome of a Great Transformation. Tome of a Cold Dark. Tome of the Reaper. Tome of Oblivion. What the fuck? And Tome of the Eternal Lord. How do we... So we picked 2 tomes now, meaning I unlocked the next tier. So, the next time we're able to choose a tome, I'm gonna be able to get the Tome of Souls and the Tome of the Doom Herald. And then I can get these two, and the Eternal Lord. Okay, that's kinda cool, not gonna lie. What is this? What do you get here? Soul Binders, Beast of Souls, Soul Overflow, Bone Horror Reanimation. When killing a non-racial tier, 1 to 3 units gain the option to spend souls to create a Bone Horror after combat. 1 Bone Horror can be created for every 4 tiers worth of units killed. Summon a Banshee. Summons a Banshee, vengeful spirit that lowers morale and weakens enemies with its piercing wails. Okay. Then there's a Doom Herald, summon Corrupt Soul. Summons a Corrupt Soul, a fighter unit that exploits low enemy units' morale. Prelude of Doom, Chaos Despair, Joy Siphoners, Cruel Weaponry, Tome of Great Transformation, Domain of Death, Necrotic Spires, Bone Dragon Reanimation. Okay. Feated Legion. Grants enchanted units 10 hit points, Weakening Aura, which inflicts weakened to adjacent enemies. Whiteborn gives the target race immortality beyond life, granting them the undead unit type, Lifesteal, which restores temporary hit points upon each attack. So that's a major race transformation spell that turns all my units into undead permanently. Holy shit! I mean, that's a tier 3 spell. That's gonna take a bunch more research before we can get that, but that is crazy. The issue obviously always is just that I have only 3 select and I have to be actually be lucky to get Whiteburn, but damn! It has high casting costs, which makes sense. I'm not even close to being able to cast that. But that is crazy. Desecrate structure. Target resource node in your domain. Node provides soul income. Damn, that's cool. Tome of a Cold Dark. Veil of Darkness. Summon Snow Spirits. Flash Freeze. Marching Winter. Frosting Transformation. Makes winter run through the target's race veins, granting them frost, immunity to frozen. Tome of the Reaper. Soul Siphon Ritual. When the walls are breached, you gain 40 souls per tier of a besieged city. Crazy. Harvest population. Target-friendly city no longer gains any food income, gain 30 soul income. Has minus 20 city stability. So I can literally turn a city into a soul harvesting machine. Greater reanimation. Resurrects target non-hero unit as a corrupt soul, if not undead. Marked for death. Sustains 15 unstoppable. Loses 10 morale. Has a decaying zombie spawn adjacent to them. Okay. And the Reaper. Summons a Reaper, a tier 5 mythic unit that can instantly kill units and grow stronger when enemies die. Jesus Christ. Greater corpse consumption. Heal 40 temporary hit points. After a target corpse is consumed, gain 3 strengthened. Okay, yeah, the Reaper sounds fun. Tome of Oblivion. Sleep of Oblivion. Ritual of Somnia. Summoning Living Fog. Fog of Insanity. Target friendly city. Any battle in the domain of a city now has a Fog of Insanity battle enchantment, which causes enemies to have a base 20% chance of gaining Insanity every turn. Okay. And then we have Eternal Lord. Raise Undead Army. Summons a full army stack of low tier undead units onto a target world hex. Sounds about right. True death magic. The Curse of the Reaper ability, which has a chance to instantly kill the target. So I can just enchant another unit to also be an insta-killer. Wow. Battlefield reanimation. All friendly undead units come back to life with 50% of their total hit points. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty sick. And that's a risky battle. Let's maybe just like heal her up a bit in the city. Maybe that way she can also wait until the Necromancer is summoned. True death magic affects all of your battle mages and support units. Yep, sounds about right. So this guy's just building his outpost over here. Probably just wants to get the route down there for himself. Man, they can walk far. Let's see, what can they do? They can slowly walk across a mountain. That's at least something. Star Trek is already at 9. That's crazy. They're big. That's a gold vein. And I got this unit now, Death Guard. Let's move them over here for now.
You have just gained or caused a grievance against another ruler. These are used to justify wars. You could also forgive them to improve your relations.
Your claimed province has been captured? What the fuck have I even done? What the hell? Alfred Elliston has captured one of your claimed provinces. Because of your claims, you now have a grievance, 15 points against Alfred Elliston.
Negotiations are mutually beneficial agreements with fellow rulers. You can propose treaties to strengthen the bond between your empires. You can trade assets to make a profit, or you can send gifts to improve relations.
Treaties, open borders, teleporter pact. Let's try this. Maybe that's gonna do something. But which province is he even talking about? Is it like this one? Like, yeah, he created an outpost there, but that's not mine. Like, this is mine. I have no idea what he just did, to be honest.
You have opened the Rally of the Lieges overview. Here, you can rally armies from your vassals and conquered ancient wonders. The amount of units you can rally is determined by how many vassals and ancient wonders you own.
I'll leave that. I want to save my money. Now we can annex again. Very nice. Give me the forest over here. Ah, your province is very far away from your cities, so this is like still part of my province, and the guy just created an outpost there, which obviously is just like a very asshole thing of him to do. Mark of the Death Cult, total unit upkeep is 3 mana. Against power from death. Yeah, they have their walls now, which is pretty nice. Let's get them the vendor. to somehow increase my gold production. But before I do anything, join that army. Jesus Christ, why did you have to do it over the water and... Oh... What the fuck? I see they fought along and were killed. For whatever reason. Nah, I'm fighting that myself now. I'm fighting that my fucking self now. I didn't even know that you can actually make them part of your fights as well. Oh, look at my skeleton dragon over there, Jesus. Oh yeah, there he is. I guess because he was like...
Polearm unit, a frontline melee fighter. With its first strike and charge resistance abilities, it is perfectly suited for absorbing enemy melee attacks.
I'm guessing that's because, oh yeah, they just were like close enough to like join the fray. Okay, let's see. They can move this far, they can move this far, they can move this far. Let's just move them over here for now. Sick that I have a fucking dragon now. Poisonous burst. Can I shoot that far enough? No. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, let's get them over here. When you target an army on the world map with your army, when you see a red and closed area, up to 3 armies per side will join the battle. Ah.
This is a support unit, which can use magical abilities to heal and strengthen its allies.
Lightning Blast, single magical attack at a target unit. Shatter Self, unit dies, triggering Astral Torrent. Heals an additional 10 temporal hit points to friendly unit within 2 hexes. Astral Blessing heals temporal hit points. Okay, that's cool. What does this do? Resistance. Aha! Ram the penguins from behind. Let's go! Da 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 da. And also just use Necrotize just because we can. Okay, they're now blocked. They can't go through here, so I can just shoot at them from here. Okay, let's move these ones over here. And activate the defense mode. Do the swords mean that I get attacked when I get close to them? Probably. Let's just shoot at them. I think that's why he probably died, right? He just dove in there and like dealt 0 damage while taking a fuck ton. Where can you go? Maybe I'm just gonna leave him here for now. Just gonna leave it like this for now, I think. We're gonna make spaghetti? Nice. Oh shit, the penguin is gonna go in a completely different direction than I expected. I like the battle animation of a ship. That looks hilarious. Is that a target? Ah, that's friendly unit spell. I equipped the wrong one. Shit. Necromancer was the right one. Press left click again. Shit. Nice. You guys can now just ram these fuckers in the back. Nice. The dragon can come in from back. Very good. Let's move them forward. Units ignore accuracy penalties from units' obstacles in the way if you stand next to them. Oh. And you can now just ram them. Also, various necromancy summons and reanimations don't work in water battles. Yeah, I guess that's much. And look at that! Now somebody survived as well. And I get my full stuff from that. And you now go on land, please. Gonna move like that. Could I technically just go over here, destroy the outpost? Could I like start a war with that? Some mortalists. Are those are the mages? That's the main benefit of Bone Wyvern Keeper over Zombie Keeper. It works in water battles. Yeah, I get that. Let's get a Mortalist back after that. I want my tier 2 units, baby. It's probably way too early to actually start a war. I'm not strong enough. Yeah, I could take over the city. That would be a thing. You know what I'm gonna do now, though? I'm gonna spend the 36 points here. So that I can get this area. I want the forest over here. So that now also the underground passage is owned by me. I haven't entered the underground at all yet. I don't know what its benefits are so far. I can still stay here for a bit longer so that I can regain my health. Yeah, these two fuckers. What can I do with like tier 1 units if I don't need them anymore? Can I like sacrifice them or something? Is that a thing that exists? For a war, you'd also want proper grievance. Otherwise, people will like you less, and your Imperium production takes a hit until there's a peace again. Yeah. Nice. We're bonded vessels now. I leveled up as well again. Very good. I think I want this one. I want my units to have an aura of disease. There's a button to expand them, okay. Do I get anything from disbanding them? Disband to this unit, removing it instantly. Once disbanded, you will no longer need to pay the unit's upkeep. Yeah, so I save money, you could say. I think she's a full party, I'm a full party. I'm definitely gonna like, maybe I'm just gonna like create a small extra army of tier 1 units that I can send around maybe. You go over here to heal faster as well. I've got all the like shit laying in the water. I'm just realizing, didn't he start out at like 325? Why is he at 245 now? Like he started liking me more for some reason, what? But how much less do they heal? Oh, really? Heal like basically nothing outside. I think I'm just gonna let them wait next to the city for now. So that they can instantly pick up the Necromancer once he's summoned. I want him to be in that party. Okay, still do not walk through their territory. They're probably just gonna start instantly assaulting me. You go into the water now. Nice. Hey yo, what the fuck happened over there? Like this. Let's see, what do we have here? Second wind, hex of movement for 1 turn. Slippery for 1 turn. foraging training. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain regenerate 10 hit points per turn. While army leader, all non-hero units in the army gain experience each turn. You know what? I want this. Cheaper upkeep. Let's go. Damn. What's the giant pole she has on her back? Yeah, somebody definitely cleared an infestation or something there. So it's safe battle. Let's do that real quick. Prune these shrubs, discover how to carefully harvest their vines and allow them to leave afterwards. Loses 12 knowledge per turn. But I would gain more population. You know what? This time I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ring the seer. Unit can see invisible or camouflage units within its vision range. That's crazy good. Okay. Give me this seer ring. Build the wizard tower now. Crypts. Heroes in the crypt can be resurrected. Item forge, wizard tower, prison cells, soul well, ritual pyre. Bathhouse. These stability is unstable. Yeah, I should definitely get stuff like the bathhouse, maybe. Let's get the bathhouse first, just to like increase the city's standing, and then the wizard tower. And then they still can go over here. I have to do this first. Gold mine. Probably the most makes the most sense here. The city's really unstable right now. That's bad, man. At least the tavern is being built in a bit, so I get plus 20 city stability. And then the bathhouse is maybe plus 40, so that should definitely fucking help. Oh, my eyes. Ugh. What's happening? Are they also minus 10? Yeah, stability is definitely a good thing to invest in. You can stay over here. You can stay over there. Same with you. You can finally start exploring again. Huh. Let's see. What's over there in the seas? Water. Cool. I did 3 to 6 turns. Ooh, that could be bad. Maybe add -5 now, which is neutral, thankfully. The Necromancer was summoned. God damn it. Now we have 516 strength. This army is at 180. Not strong, but good enough. Would it make sense? What is the strength of a brigand camp? You know what? I'm gonna start moving over there to try and kill them with my necromancer. The tavern was built, the necromancer was built. They're also coming along. I would want to like also give them the Dreadspire in a bit, so that they actually are able to, you know, improve themselves a bit more. Although I could give them... I should probably also like build these things to like boost my money output. Also they're boosted anyway, so it makes sense to get them. I think I'm starting to slowly understand this game. I am slowly, very, very slowly understanding it. Oops, there's a... That could be an issue. I think the ones with a red mark can move. What do we have here? The Great Bird Nest. 3 to 6 turns, they will awaken. Could be an issue. I hope not. You can also know wait again. Power made flesh. Have you ever tasted Ice Spider or Shadow Lord? Your hero in Nemesia Darkflame asks casually, you wonder where this is going. It is said to be quite sweet and full of invigorating power. Nemesia feigns nonchalance, but you detect the quivering in her voice. She wets her lips. Your raised eyebrow is all the encouragement your heroine requires. Legends of this realm say that the flesh of an ice spider grants strength and wisdom to its consumer. My Shadow Lord, as your devout servant, permit me an ice spider. We shall share its flesh and its power. Experience and mystery. Help Nemesia Darkflame sate her hunger for power. Okay. Now the only question is where I can find an ice spider. Mark of Death Cult is still active. It's probably still too early to like actually get the soul connection back up. I can annex more places. Let's do this. More Forester. I'm slowly moving towards my goal. I only have 90 ones left. Already like, what is it, like 25%? Like 20% through it. And we got the Pyromancer. Necrotic projectiles. A base 90% chance of inflicting decaying. A damage over time effect that decreases healing received. Immolate. Enemy units in a hex 1 radius sustain 10 fire damage, sustain an extra 15 fire damage if they are burning. Let's do the... You know what? I want the skeletons. I want to see them. This is for the necromancy video, so of course we need to do necromancy stuff. Ah, there's a spider. Holy shit, she almost died! Zapping strength suits you. Means a dark flame learns Spirit Breaker aura. Looks like a good aura. Adjacent enemy units lose morale 50% faster. Ooh, that's nice. All units in the stack of the dark flame gain enough experience to rank up. Yeah, being quickly able to reinforce is probably a good idea. Yeah, you're right. We could gain 200 gold from that. Come on, I just want to level up. What's that? Dark Ritual. Enemies in a 1 hex radius sustain damage. All corpses in a 1 hex radius turn to decaying zombie units. What the fuck? Awesome. Fucking awesome. She also leveled up. Inflict soulbound based on any chance of inflicting remorse. Give her more maximum hit points. She needs those. She definitely also needs to like fucking heal for like the next 50 turns. At least we're finally starting to like generate gold. Okay, get the Death Spire next. What's that? Float Sam. Ah. Ah shit, the motherfucker built an outpost over here. I cannot even move through that outpost, right? Yeah. I have to move in it or out. Oh, come on. Fucking asshole. All I want is to get to the fucking brigand camp over there before they wake up and annoy me. See what we can find here. Eternal Bat Chambers. These crypts look sick as hell. Ah. I see I found the last ruler. So here are the inconsiderate Shadow Lord, Necrosius Ratata Lord. I am sublime, Stusa Kinren Toliath. Many Goder make way. I am to make peace, even with the likes of you. Time for a welcome gift. Ah, so as long as I don't stay in it, it should work. Okay, that's good to know. I could kind of like try to do a deal with them. Not for now. Change of heart? She wants to become an explorer. Changes to raider. Winner combat in enemy territory. Reward, renowned, resourceful. What is the explorer? Explorer, golden ancient wonder. Oh. Cool. We can do that for you. You just need to level up a whole bunch. Oh, okay, the guy already did what I wanted to do, okay. He already got rid of it. I can wait again. Pantheon Shrine. More and more. Ah, shit, there's a tower, okay. I'm gonna go in there next turn. A friendship with you was declared. What? Alfred Ellerstone has declared a friendship with you. Over time, your relationship may improve to grow into an alliance. It would be hilarious, considering that we're like completely on the other side of the spectrum of a like morality chart. But I guess we are friends now? Question mark? The guy's probably building a city at the outpost. You will probably want to take it and get the magic materials there, which give goods, resource income, and empire-wide bonuses. So what you're saying is I should just attack him. Like, he just... You think he declared friendship so that I don't attack him? The issue is my army is not as strong as his. He declared you his friend probably because you declared him your friend previously. That makes sense. It's cool to see like how many more buildings just pile up when you actually like get more stuff. You're gonna build a soul well over here.
You were about to build a special province improvement. These must be built on top of existing improvements. They provide better economic bonuses and are often affected by the provinces around them.
Then build the soul well over. Why I cancel? Mana per adjacent research post or conduit. So it doesn't really make sense over here. More sense over here, if anything. So for example, if I would build the post over here somewhere. Or like, yeah, here. I can see like that's also connected when I build it over here. You know what? I'm gonna do that. A necromancer does not need friends. They need to kill their enemies and raise them as undead friends. You're right, you're right. You're so fucking right. Hmm. Yeah, that's like the thing. I could just leave him here. Or actually try to like get rid of him. Okay. Special improvements you are about to build. Okay, that was just this thing. Let's do this battle. Reinforced rapid surge. What? Defense status resistance. Nice. Finally, I have some shoes. I would like to find a spot where I maybe want to build my third city. Can I finally... Or is this too far away to annex? What? Why? Why doesn't this work? The province is too far away. How is it too far away? Like what? Like I could build any of these, for example. But I cannot... Why could I not finally annex the fucking wonder? I spent so long just to try to get down here. I can upgrade your city's town hall to increase the annexation's reach. What? Also Spelljammer, province annex range. So it's almost in range, but I need 400. Okay, I need to wait a few turns to like build this then. Oh, bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Come on. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna wait then. Oh, I'm just noticing I have a fuck ton of points. Oh my god. Knocks ability units to excavate earthen terrain in the underground. Repeatable general right. Increase the city cap by 1. Oh. The Whispering Stone. Each city in the Empire loses 1 population, but immediately summons 3 tier 1 units. No. Empire skill. Unit can build roads on the world map. Most terrain cost 6 to 8 move points, while roads cost 5. Huh, road building, that's interesting. Let's increase the city cap, though. Oh, that costs 500, but I lost... Where do all my points go to? No, it did increase. Ah, it just can increase it multiple times. That's what I'm guessing then, okay. You need 1 more pop to get the boost, then it's faster and cheaper to upgrade the town hall. 1 more pop. What do you mean by 1 more pop? One more pop is a funny thing to say. I have just no idea what you mean by that. I'm sorry. City cap 1 is repeatable, but increases in cost. Yeah, that's what I guessed now after seeing that. When can I turn this into my city? How did this work? I think I probably do have to get it into the supreme one, right? Pop is population when the food thingy fills up and you can annex another province. Ah. Can also build the gold vine here. So wait, the thing also increases overall, so when I just get the next one I can get it anyways, or you can turn it into your city at the next vassalage level. You can also hover over the flag on the meter to get more details about what this section is in progress do. Ah. Free City shares 50% of its income, shares all of its magic materials, contributes of the rally to leisures, trading costs decrease by 10, and then the city is 45%, shares all of the magic materials, trading costs, city can be integrated. Maybe integration would make sense at this point, to get like all of this as part of my legion. And then all of this would be part of me. Let's just see. Stay there, you can stay there. Actually, I wanted to go to the tower. Whoops. I forgot. Is there also a tower somewhere here? Yep, there's one. Oops, I think that one is awake now, actually. Yeah, the spiders are definitely awake. Oh, and they're coming! Oh, Lord, they're coming! What the fuck are you? A free city can be integrated. Let's go. Good news. Integrate city costs me 360 points. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save for that now. I'm at 100 already anyways. It doesn't take long for me to like get those. Annexing a vassal is a consideration. They give a good chunk of their income already, but if they join you, they give more. Though they are also a city for the cap then. If your situation, I'd probably take it. I mean, we also have increased the cap anyway, so taking it would not change anything. Okay, I'm gonna remove one of the archers now and move them with them. And you, my buddy, are gonna go to them now. Next turn, she should also be leveled up enough that she's able to like healed up enough, I should say. Nice. Where are you? Alfred.
Huh?
Oh, the king is just here alone. I could technically just fucking murder him here. That would be so funny. That'd be so fucking funny. What is now actually like the benefit of going into this like down below stuff? What is down here? Anything useful I can do there? Let's see. Q and a pyromancer next. This sound when you like click on this sounds like when you open up the inventory in Monster Hunter. I just get fucking flashbacks every time I hear it. I'm gonna get this just to get the gold. Should probably save my money now so that I can get the Town Hall 3. There are also places you can annex magic materials and ancient wonders down there you can take. You could look for a place for a city down there, yeah. Okay, I get it then. Where's some of the wonders I've discovered? Too far away probably to actually do something with them. There's a gold one. Was there a silver one somewhere? Like a bronze one, I mean? There's a silver one. I thought I saw another bronze one somewhere. I guess it's just silver and gold. I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna move my guy back, try to go down. Summon lesser magma spirit. Oh, come on! I want my lesser magma spirit. Let's go back to get actually to the tower this time. Ah, god damn it! They expanded. Do not like to see that. And there we have Ancient Wonder. That is bronze. Nice. Also, you could try killing the lone ruler there, but that would put you into a war and he'd come back in 3 turns. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The claim province has been captured. He's been doing it again! This motherfucker! Oh, you can actually level up into a proper magma spirit. That's sick. Should I just attack that motherfucker at this point? He's just like taking my stuff in my areas. I'm gonna enter it through this one. What's this? Units and cities gain +2 vision range and 2 and 3 sensing range. Chaos Empire skill tier 1 units gain +100% experience from combat. Ha. You could try and make a diplomatic deal with him so that there's no grievance from it anymore. How do I actually make a deal? Settle grievances. Ah, that's good to know that I can actually just, like, make him pay me. Wizard Bond, Defensive Pact. He gave me a fuck ton of money though, so he shall be forgiven this once. If you want, if you want war, I'd suggest getting him to declare it, or sufficient grievance to not take a hit from the Imperium production. That makes sense, yeah. I think that was the best solution, just get a bunch of money from him. From his asshole. Okay, that's fine. That stuff down here is interesting. Spiders are moving. The pirates are also moving. I can create another hero. Not for now, though. I'm gonna use the money to get the next stage here. Expensive heroes this time. But at least it would probably be cool. What can I get now? Gain the Cryptblade hero item. Gain the ability to assign Whispering Stones to other Empire's vessels to gain their tribute. Gain 1 Whispering Stone. To other Empire's vessels. That's crazy evil. Is a Cryptblade hero item good? Tier 4 miscellaneous. That's pretty good, I think. You know what? I want that. Another spell is ready to cast. I still don't think I want Soul Collection to be activated. Get this down there. Very good. Skeleton Mage, raise new units. We have Death Bolts. I want them. Can't do anything with that this turn though. And we're finally happy, fucking hell. That took long enough. In one turn, we're gonna get the foundation for the tower. Under negotiation with a wizard bond, there's also a deal called Province Claiming Pact that prevents the grievance caused from setting close from both sides. Ah, that's also helpful. Okay, now he is in... He can't go in there yet, but next turn he's going to be in the Underground Passage, meeting Mystical Obscurum. Sage Wymot Savant of the Free City of Obscurum greets you with an air of pretentious judgment. All hail! Though we do not experiment with death in the way you do, I hope our magical endeavors will help you see that you may have much in common with Obscurum. Open the Free City overview for Obscurum. Oh, they're really far away. But I sadly do not have a Whispering Stone available yet to actually... I think that's the next city. I think I am going to give them the Whispering Stone once I actually have another one. I mean, they were so nice to actually come to me. Snobby son, what the fuck are you? God, the moles are so ugly. They are so insanely ugly.
Constructing the first floor of your wizard tower.
Ah. Oh, look at that!
Now build your first set of rooms and improvements.
I think I'm gonna also get this. Soul Vault. Oh, I can also build stone walls now. The cool thing is that the city actually starts to change how it looks, and you can see the new buildings and everything you build. Obscurum is being vassalized by another empire. You can see it on the tracker on the screen. Ah. But, as we've seen here, I can get this one for 175 Imperium, which would allow me to vassalize a city that is already being vassalized by somebody else. So maybe it would still work. Okay, Wizard's Tower standing. Are these undergrounds just like their own contained pockets and you can't do anything with them? They all cannot move yet. Hazy whispers emerge from the depths of the crypt, drawing your attention to a sealed jar of unknown origins. Come beneath the shadows, listen to us. He who can hear our voice, dark magic was our crime, eternal imprisonment our sentence. Oh, how long have we waited in darkness? Release us, free us! Dispel the jar's curse to free the spirits. I lose 220 mana, but I get the Shadow boon. Your communion with the force of a shadow strengthens your rule, temporarily increasing city stability in all of your cities. The strength of this effect scales up with higher Shadow Empire affinity. No, you couldn't vassalize it with that. You just get the tribute they'd get once a city is vassalized. The only way to change that is to kill their overlord or conquer the city. Channel their jar's souls for your dark magic. So, I think getting them is probably the most easiest. Nice, we have now the second thing as well. So I'm just gonna give them the tavern finally. And make them produce a Necromancer too. You want to trespass if your army is seen while trespassing? Wait, no. Cancel. Okay, I cannot go down there. Let's just quickly go through there. I hope I can just enter when I go through that. Let's go over here. Join them. Go over here. Let's see. The next turn they can just like do their thing. Also, I think I'm just gonna... Yeah. Give me my upkeep. You can also negotiate to deal. I saw that like a open borders deal, but I don't have enough stuff to do that. We really start to like build their cities everywhere at this point. Look at that. I think he also can just come up again. There's nothing down here besides the contenders' ruins, and I can't really do anything there right now. I would need to get somebody else up here to actually like deal with that. Let's see. I want him specifically. No, that's good. Join her army. So that she has 2 necromancers. How strong are they at this point? 323. They're not really that strong, but they're strong enough to be able to do shit. You think I would now be like able to do stuff like the Whispering Graves? Flowing Fields. It's actually built a city here now. Yeah, give him a 30 gold for that. That's fine. Come on, let's kill them. I can't. God damn it. You can try the Silver One. I'm not sure if you'd succeed, but you could manage. I mean, she's level 5. I don't know if that's good or bad for that. Don't even have enough money to get another hero. But we have lesser spirit now. Rotting explosion! Ignite. Target enemy unit sustains 25 fire damage inflicted with burning. The ground is set on fire. You know what? Sounds fun. Summon Lesser Magma Spirit is a world spell. You know what? I'm also just gonna activate Soul Collection again. I make enough gold now that it doesn't bother me. And let's see, summon Lesser Magma Spirit. Costs 60 mana points. And I can't even summon him this turn because I only have like 20 of my like world map casting points left. Next turn then. How much do I still need to like get them? 360. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend any of my Imperium points. I think that's the last thing I want to do today. Is just get enough Imperium points. Although, let's see if I'm able to do it in the next 40 minutes. Grab Pyromancer and a Death Guard for me. I think the thing I'm gonna do is just like make both of them like move together. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna create 2 skeleton archers. Eagle mount, what? Look at me now, holy fuck. Cleaving Sweep, Reckless Rage. Make base melee and physical range attacks gain 60 chance of inflicting standard defense. Critical hit chance sounds good. Crit Broken Annex, still too far away over here. Look at my god, a fucking bird now, holy shit. I'm gonna build a research post because then what I'm building here is gonna gain more from that. It's gonna be a while until I get the next rank anyways. Oh, you can start casting a spell on one turn and use it on another? Okay, wait. Oh yeah, I can see now it's like started with a 20 and the next turn it's gonna finish and then it's gonna summon a lesser mana spirit. Wait. Here's the 2 skeleton types that I summoned. Oh, I can't move right now, of course, of course. What's this fight? Low risk battle, okay. One of the skeletons died, that's fine. An eagle bow. Don't really want to use a bow. Can I switch my hero? Somehow? She also cannot use bows, right? Yeah. Oh, the soul well was finished. That looks nice. Let's see how far I can explore this. Maybe. Oh, this is the Mold City. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely explore this well enough. Let's see if I can actually find a way to get to this place. But I think it's like actually closed off. We'll have to see. Let's look at this place over here. Yeah, I think I'm now gonna send her over here to get to this one. That way she can also like heal her units. Another ruler was denounced? What? Let it be known that Alfred Ellerstone has crossed me. He is not to be trusted. Zinran Toliath has denounced Alfred Ellerstone. This has a damaging effect on the relations on AI rulers with Alfred Ellerstone. Cool. Maybe you can unite to kill him.
Bounty panel. Here you can create a bounty to offer it to other rulers.
Huh. Fun. I'm still the first one when it comes to expansion. Ah, fuck. Did I actually instantly cancel? Oh, come on, come on. Let me... Somebody over here. And this little fella can level up and become an actual, like, magma spirit now. Let the one necromancer leave over here. Damn, somebody is fucking drilling at my place. Jesus. Can you hear that? Fucking world ending. What the fuck is happening here? That sounds like somebody's drilling inside of my apartment. I hope it's not too loud on the stream. Okay, she moved over here, so that's fine. Let's kill some more enemies. What are you? A mortalist and other undead stare at your troops with fear and hunger in equal measure. Fear, however, soon seems to prevail, rendering the group unwilling to attack, the lifeless beings shuffle around, trying to keep their distance from your army. Will you avoid them and allow them to escape, or will you strike first? Leave them dead and let them keep on causing mayhem? Nice. Got a barbed shield for that. You don't hear drilling? Okay, then as long as you guys can't hear it, everything's fine. Have fun. I hope the food is good. Shadow Cookie. I'm gonna try and survive without you for a bit. The drilling is so brutally loud. Jesus Christ. Would have enough money to get another hero now. What the fuck is this person doing? How about we get the Elementalist? Let's move him over here. Fuse those two together. Already at 415 strength. Another Necromancer coming right up. Now obviously I don't have money anymore. Okay, she's moving beautifully. What do we have here? Shadow Empire skill, gain 200 mana and 200 knowledge upon completing conquest of a city. Ooh. Gain gold per unit tier of the units killed in combat. Ooh. Enough ability for your armies to use forced march. You know what? I'm gonna get the fruitful integration. Sounds useful. Ah shit, I'm a fucking moron. Why did I even buy anything? I forgot I wanted to save. Well, that was it with saving, I guess. That shit is so ridiculously loud. I can't say it often enough. It is so unbelievably loud. We have a tavern now, that's at least good. Also let them build the archer battlements. Keep them down there. Ah, you cannot move over this? Is that it? Nope. Ah. Because I entered the water, it counts as embarking, similar to how it works with a boat. Okay. Kinda annoying, but what do I have to say? A rivalry was declared on me. Fucking rivalry. I will deal with these insurrectionists. I would like to ask for your advice on the following matter. A group of disgruntled veterans have been stirring up trouble in the city. Okay, let's just deal with them. Is that them? A rivalry was declared on me. Kinton Tollarth has declared a rivalry with you. Over time, your relations may deteriorate and lead to war. Why, though? What the fuck? Yeah, the guy's just starting war with everybody, I see. Can get nymphs now. And wild speakers. So, okay, he's now 502. Okay, I think I'm just gonna like send them over here. I really want to like get it done to make them part of me. Why does it cost 400 now? Because they also expand and it gets more expensive the more they expand. Is that it? Shit. Okay, I have to be quick then. Maybe I'm gonna send them in the future down there to like clear out those areas. Ah, god damn it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They can't move anymore because of that. My god. My scout has been doing a great job though. They really don't need to show me that. Other ruler started a war. Good to know. Well, it would be nice if they just kill each other. Would save me a lot of trouble. What would make more sense? Common Corrupt Soul or the Banshees? I like this one.
Bodies are frail. Yet
Oh, I instantly can get the
souls to cling to
Bone Horror reanimation when killing non-racial tier 1 to 3 units. Gain the option to spend souls to create a Bone Horror.
Vessels of rotten flesh and bone. Even the fiercest.
Give me the Banshee. Let's see, the Archer battlements, I think it's these little towers down there, is that it? That's pretty cool. They can annex even more now. Come on, get this. Give me the quarry. I got the ignite spell. I actually really like how this game plays. It's a little bit less stressful and hyper complex as Total War, which makes it a lot easier to just like play. Not make my fucking head bleed. How does it look until the next unit gets summoned? 2 turns. Second Pyromancer. Yeah, let's just head back down here. And wait for that. I am also want to make a quick save now. Where's my... There it is. Why can't she not explode? Okay, no. Let's just see what happens. The province has already been claimed. Capturing it causes other rulers to gain a grievance against you, making it easier for them to declare war on you. Free cities will receive a relations penalty for ignoring their claims. The following rulers and free cities have claimed this province. The children of Toliev. I mean, they are about to start a war with me anyways. Nemezia Darkflame prepares to explore the Whispering Graves. When a wide-eyed scribe sprints out, he slumbers no more. Flee, fools, flee! A chilling wind, as if a monster inhales, pulls Nemezia towards the entrance. The ground then trembles, but there's no rumbling. A black fog creeps from the mouth of the Whispering Graves. It conceals a ghastly figure that feels as ancient and evil as it does regal. Your army's resolve dwindles while insanity claws at Nemezia's Darkflame's minds. In the upcoming battle, Dead King's presence is active. In the upcoming battle, lethargy is active. Huh. Jesus. This could be an issue. Yeah.
A defeated hero has been put in your prison or crypt. You can either hand them over to their rightful owners for a reward, or, if they are in your crypt, embalm them to gain embalmed sacrifices. You may execute heroes in your prison to move them to the crypt.
I'm just gonna reload. I hope nothing got deleted. Yeah, let's kill them. I'm evil. And I leveled up. We can also create skeletal mages through this now. You know what? Come on, I'm gonna create these two skeletal mages. $71 gold per turn. Give me the gold. Give me the massive gold bonus. I leveled up again. Unit can use magic and support abilities while engaged in melee. Wait, I couldn't do that before? Very nice. No, I shouldn't overdo it before I actually accidentally kill him. Ah, I would trespass and go outside that. Great. Okay, this is like a 1,000 power thing, so I would need like 2 armies to go here. Could I technically do this with 2 armies? Could I like enter it with both of them? Or is it like that's a thing where I just need... I'm just able to take one of them? Let's see. I wanna try if it's possible. At least. I can't move anymore. You know what? I'm just gonna take these guys and just like all. Give me my upkeep. Also seeing I'm getting low mana upkeep. I mean, I have a fuck ton of mana that I'm not using right now, so it's not a big issue. I would definitely need to increase my mana upkeep again, though. That should be fine. Give me a shrine here as well to increase the mana. My guy over here can just check out the last bits of the map. Crypt Barrow can annex again. It's still too far fucking away. In one turn, they're tier 3, so in one turn they can actually do it. Spells ready to cast. I mean, yeah, technically. Technically speaking, I could summon another lesser magma spirit. Well, I'm just gonna leave it at this one for now, I think. I've embarked again. Fuck. Okay. Dawn Song. There should be another free city, right? Maybe I could get them to join me. Come on, click on them. Good. Hostile action? You're about to declare war? No! Cancel, what the fuck? I don't want to declare war, I just wanted to move there. Hello, Shadow Cookie. The other two kingdoms are now in war with each other. A Whispering Stone has returned. What? Ah, I got the stone back because they're like so high up now that it just like doesn't matter anymore if they have a stone or not. Holy shit. I was scared that I fucked something up and they now hate me or something. Okay, now I have a stone back. Is there even a free city I could give it to yet? Don't know. Free city can be integrated. Yep. We'll do that once I can. You think befriending Diablo Vec will help secure your path to victory? It will be my empire that rises above all. He hates me even more now. Okay, cool. Okay, was built, meaning I can finally annex this. Thank you. You have annexed the Ancient Wonder, which will now provide you with a powerful yield in one of your cities. Took me long enough. Room of Recall. Ah, -1 turn to summon the ruler. That's cool. At the market. Stonemason. That should be it for now. Just want to actually use the boost that I have for a few days. The war thing is when you move onto an owned province's center and an owned resource node, and the diplomacy screen, the one with a even scale, left most of the small circles, you can also see all 3 cities and check if you can give the stone to another one. Ah. Okay, they hate me, they're at war with me, so there's this one, I can give them a Whisper in Stone. Can I see where Sunrise is? Because I think it's... Ah, there it is, that's Sunrise. And that city now is also a vassal of mine. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna take him and try to move up here. When I'm up here, I'm gonna try to fully not go to the Tree of Fae, but go to... Oh, there's a World Tree as well. But go to either the Eternal Bedchambers or down here to the Contender's Ruins, and maybe build my 3rd city here. A button can be found in a couple of places actually to find relevant locations. Ah. Let's get her back into a city so that she heals. House of Hunger. But we don't want to do that either. They can stay there. And you can explore the upper side that they haven't explored yet. A bounty has been posted. Bounty posted by Alfred Elstone, city of... you have 20 turns to capture this city. He set out a bounty to destroy the entire capital of the enemy team. What? I'm not gonna do anything with that. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely insane. Integrate city. Once integrated, the special units of the city remain available through the Rally of Allegiance, and the city keeps contributing recruitment points. Bam.
A free city has successfully been integrated into your empire, granting you complete control over its resources and production. If the city is of a different race to your own, you will be able to build that race's units. You can also migrate the city to your own race in the city information screen. This is an evil act, however.
The city was even bigger than mine. What the fuck are these, like, rainbow clovers? What do these things do? I got a fruit as well. I don't know what these things do. Rainbow clover acquired. I got this guy now. Wait, is the city not governed anymore? No, it is by rather. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, let's give him the tavern. Maybe we seem to like really need that. Let's also give them the bathhouse. Just to keep them up. Oh my god, I jumped from like 8 mana production to 68 mana production. Yep, this city is helpful. There's a pearl mine I can get. Yeah, let's give me the pearl mine. Yep, if you look at that, I got 14, 15, yeah, I got 14 new provinces for that as well. Let's see, I can now make also like spider hatchlings, piglets. Obviously also my units, razorbarks, wargs, deathstalker. Well, let's leave them there. Now, all of this is also part of our city. That's amazing. So she can just move over here real quick. To heal quicker. Nice. This would actually be the city of this guy, no? Oh no, it's over here. This is just another city he has. What? You, my little fella, you can also be destroyed. So that the pyromancer can just join them. To pyromancers, to necromancers, and a skeleton archer. That's what I want to see. You didn't get new provinces from that actually because vassal provinces also contribute. Oh. So I just had them either way. That's kind of cool actually. She can stay there to heal. I can stay there. You just explore more. Sticky fingers. Before resuming diplomatic negotiations, Magistre Evangeline Soleil of Sunrise accuses one of your heroes, Nemesia Darkflame, stole my coveted pike of the whirlwind. Magistre Evangeline Soleil is fuming. I would not accuse anyone of theft without proof, my Shadow Lord, but 2 of my servants caught Nemesia Darkflame in the act. I trust in your judgment and expect the weapon to be returned to me post-haste. Upon inquiry, Nemesia immediately admits the theft to you without any regret. Sunrise gains 6 allegiance. Sell it. It loses allegiance. Return the weapon and send enemies a Dark Flame Sunrise for punishment. Oh, but I would lose Nemezia Dark Flame and she would be... Oh god. Yeah, let's just do this. Nemezia Dark Flame gains lowered morale major. What the fuck? That will also be an issue. Sell the pike. 70% chance success. A shady collector will sell for gold. Soleil, 30% failure. Soleil finds out and seizes the pike of a whirlwind. Shadow crisis. All cities of your empire factory lose 17. Oh, this is awful. This is fucking awful. Now I actually don't know what I should do. Secretly sell the pike. Make Nemezia Dark Flame formally apologize. I think I'm just gonna do this. I don't wanna lose her, but hey. When she fucking steals shit. Damn, look how my city looks at this point, Jesus. It's gonna be a while until there's not any more of these fucking wood walls, but actually stone walls, but hey. Oh, Wizard Tower High Halls is actually boosted. Your storehouse boosted. And I don't have gold anymore to actually do stuff here. Well, next thing in the future then. Now that you, by the way, back Shadow Cookie, can you actually go into one of these like ancient wonders with multiple armies? Or is it always just like the one that you actually entered with? Because that would be like an interesting thing for me to know, to actually do stuff out back there. Dismiss. Dire penguin as a reward. What? I got an animal from that? Oh my god. I have one as a penguin as a unit now. What the fuck? That's awesome. One is you can only use one army. Okay, then I'm not strong enough to do the 1000-point one, yeah. What else should I do with them now? They're both around 600, right? Yeah, both around 600. They're obviously like weakened as fuck right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move them upwards then. So that they can meet here and like maybe switch around a few units. Because my main character still uses like the starting bullshit ones that are pretty weak. You can save here. You can then return because it's worthless. Ah, he got the House of Hunger like the wonder for himself. You should also consider more melee units in your armies to protect your squishy backline. Spear units and shield units are especially good for this. Yeah, makes sense. I mostly just got the necromancers and stuff so far. Look at that. Another bronze wonder. Right next to the other bronze wonder. Maybe I can actually get some more wonders. Okay, let's quickly just go through the highlights. Ruler Alfred Elderstone has withdrawn to the vessel Astral Void. What? He has done what? Okay. Okay, we got the mana thing. There's a Death Guard that was built. There's a haunted graveyard over here. Also, they literally, like, somebody literally killed that ruler, okay. Is he crazy? Ah, yeah, I see he built a fucking town right next to his town. Okay, that explains why the war even started, okay. That is funny, though. But I think this is a great point to just stop for the day. We did a lot, like an actual lot today. We streamed for 7.5 hours. I had a lot of fun with actually a lot of people today. Like even on Twitch. Like actually for the first time we had more people on Twitch than on YouTube. That's actually really nice. I hope I'm gonna see you guys next week when we continue this one. I definitely want to get like 1 or 2 runs under the belt before I want to like write my script. Oh, Darkstar Warrior was also here, but lurking. That's totally fair. I know my hierarchy as a streamer. I am second screen material. And I know I also like was less entertaining today because this game actually requires me to think. But I hope I see you all guys next